held you up a little bit over here. That was nice of it.
The problem is he's so fast on the straight and slow on the corner. But I guess that's a practical.
Yeah. How's the car feel with the lower tire pressure?
Feels better on the low speed, but not as good on the high speed.
Okay, so we'll leave them where they are.
Yeah.
Just leave them where they are.
Although the only thing I'm curious, is there a pressure difference between left and right? There.
Alright, whenever you want to go out. You put your left leg up. Drop it down.
Today is the beginning of the end and the start of a new beginning. Time has come to refine yourself and let go of the demons in your head that have held you in captivity for so long. It's time to flip the page and prove them wrong. It's time for rebirth. Yeah, time's up to say goodbye to all the haters, doubters, and non-believers trying to bring you down. In the blink of an eye, you'll realize that there's so much more to the book than the page you were stuck on. Finally, you will feel free to live a life you love living instead of the life you think other people want you to live. Remember, you are the highest authority when it comes to knowing what you want and what you love. So stop trading yourself for the approval from others. Ladies and gentlemen, weirdos and geeks, please repeat after me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a I don't give a fuck. 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 It's time to start doing the right thing. So trust your instinct, stop listening to others, and own your decisions. People will always tell you what to do, opinions how to live. So let's create space for what matters most to you. You'll be glad you did. Now start claiming your time and your mental well-being by saying no more. No more. Say it loudly and proudly. In other words, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Target acquired.
Eagle 1, first strike, you have permission to engage the target.
Warning: the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
Alright, folks, welcome back. How are you all out there? That seems like my mic's a little hot. Be trying to down just a bit. How's that? How does that sound? Pretty good. Alright. Welcome back once again. If you're here for the chill stream, good on you. I just did that. Barn was kind of messing around in here, getting stuff together tonight, and worked out. Ultimate reflection. The sound, audio's messed up. Just wouldn't hear. The sound. his sound. Check this out. Check this out. What the fuck?
Oh, there we go. Is that better? Voice mod was on. Yeah, I hit the button. I don't know how. All right. Let me get this back up. All right, mic check, 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 ball check, hat check. Got the hat. What else we got? Anything else? Everything good? Everybody good? Cool. All right, 5x5. Looks good on the screen. Looks good everywhere else. All right, cool. Yeah, it was weird. I didn't have that on earlier, but you just never know. You just never know. All right, guys, welcome back to the stream. If you caught the chill stream earlier, it was mostly politics, and it was a great time. If you missed it, well, it's out there. You can watch it anytime. Tonight is a chill stream. I'm not really going to talk about anything specific. I have no topics in mind other than we're probably going to talk about some I don't know, some really interesting I don't know, stuff. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I've got I got some I don't really have anything really interesting myself, but somebody will, and we'll talk about it. I'm supposed to have like a whole like predetermined speech here where I talk about donate, like, subscribe. I am actually going to need to do a subscriber drive of some kind. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do that. Need to get to that next level and get get into some different places. I'm figuring some things out. I'm figuring some things out with YouTube pretty well, pretty quickly, and there's a lot. There's just a lot of stuff to learn when you start doing YouTube. Um, and I think I'm kind of just keeping even with the curve. I'm not ahead nor behind of the curve. Sam is not coming back tonight. She might be back next week, but she has her own show and her own life and everything. She was awesome last night, and we can talk about that. Maybe Torsha will come up, and we can talk to her about that cool stuff. No guest, no planned guest tonight. Hopefully, we can get some people to come up and just chat. I've sent the link out to some people. Of course, you guys are obviously, once vetted, welcome to come up and we'll talk if you have something you want to talk about. But to continue on, I need to do a subscriber drive. I guess I need to get to that next level. If anybody has any kind of like ideas about how to do that or things that maybe I should look into, feel free to throw that out there. I'm hoping to have an artist or two lined up to do the t-shirts and stuff for merch. I've had John Smith obviously said that he would help me. I haven't really been able to reach back out to him on that. That's on my end, not his. I'm going to do that pretty soon. And maybe I'll do that tomorrow while I'm off stream and try and get that taken care of. But we're going to get some merch going on. We're going to get some cool stuff for you guys to buy and support the stream that way. And memberships, I've got to, and I don't really talk too much about being members and that sort of thing, but I'm trying to figure out what to add for membership. So as soon as you guys figure out what you guys can do, we'll get that we'll get that nailed down pretty good. If I can get on the, I can. I am on the. I'm on the Crucible. I am on the Crucible, and Andrew actually sends raids here, and there's some other. We do. Andrew actually, at some point, I need to set it up to have Andrew on and just do a like a kind of a interview or something with Andrew. I haven't done that. We talked about doing it a while back, and he's busy, I'm busy, and it's not really seemed that important um, enough for me to waste Andrew's time just chatting with me about stuff. And he comes on whenever he wants to. He has the link. If he wants to come on tonight, he can come on. He knows it's a chill stream. So if he's not, depending on what he's got going on, I think he's traveling back from California today or tomorrow. So he may just be resting or whatever. And I know he's had a tough week in California. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see what else. Glad to see Torsha out in the chat. I've seen her around more. She's really cool. And if you don't, if you're not aware of her stuff, you should do that. I will, Siege. I will right now set it to subscriber mode. We'll subscriber only. That will we'll do that right now. And so that's easy enough to do. We shall do that. Yeah, that's cool. So that's done. Easy enough. So I am in the Crucible. I have my own Discord as well. So that's it's good. All right. Oh, Jess White has gifted 5 memberships. Awesome. Toxic Angel. You sent me some stuff, sir. Would you like to come up on the panel? I would love to talk to you if you don't mind. You don't have to, but you're welcome to. And we got some we'll get some. Good evening, John Deadman. How are you? How are you, sir? Good to see everybody out in the chat tonight. It's going to be a good time for everyone. Let's talk. Let's talk, guys. Somebody come up. Let's chat. I'm actually in Tennessee, so we were supposed to actually get a lot of heavy weather, but we did not. The weather was actually just normal, nothing big. It was just normal. And hey, Intel Link, I see, or Intel Wild, I see you out there. I don't know why I said Intel Link. Intel Wild, I see you out there, brother. Good to see you out there in chat. And Smoking Spaceman, we got John Deadman in the house, Siege D, of course. Our resident parkour guy, Damien, I see you out there. 13, I see you. I'm working on changing it in the Discord 13, so you can change your avatars and stuff. I thought that was enabled, but I got to figure out what I did wrong there. Don Parker, Jocko. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that, but you're welcome, sir. Welcome. Snowflake's Nightmare. It's a great name. Like that. Intel Wild, of course. I've already talked about you. DJ Spike 901. Toxic Angel. Again, sir, if you would like, you sent me you sent me a video. I did actually watch that one. It was very good. Good job. And you're welcome to come up on the panel if you'd like. If not, that's cool too. TR Finley is out in the house. Obviously, Jess White is in the house. Believe in yourself. Welcome, BIW or BIY. You're a cool dude. And who else we got out there, man? We got everybody. Jorn, I see you out there. Seriously, Shelby in modding as always. Man, we got some all timers in here tonight, and of course, Torsha. Mr. Boulay is out there, our head mod. Kokoshuku or Kokoshuko, Papa Shango is out there. He hasn't said much, but he's there. He's there. He's listening. And obviously Torsha. I think Michelle was in, but I think she jumped off earlier. Mud is in the house. It's great. It has been a great evening, guys. K2, keep on trucking. Good evening, sir. How are you? Good to see you in the house. Kronos 5420 or Kronos 420, I should say. 5 more gifted subs. Chris Lestrange is in the house and got a sub. How about that? Cognitive dissonance or dissonance got a sub. Gigabyte Gerd got a sub or a membership. Pardon me. And I'm not even going to try our Triumph. You got a sub. I am native autistic. Now what? Was also gifted a membership. All right. Welcome. What are we going to talk about? Somebody throw me out a subject. Let's get something going here. Come on now. It's a chill stream. We're chilling. Anybody got any thoughts on the Hezbollah leadership that was taken out today? Get a little action going on. Anyone? All right. You say good? Yeah, I do too. I think that was it was a solid move. It was a solid move. Dude, I-40 is jacked in East Tennessee. It is absolutely jacked up. It was there was a runoff down that hillside. I think just absolutely destroyed it. Yeah. Kronos, lurk all you want, man. Lurk all you want. It's good times. I don't know what they're going to do about I-40 short term because that is messed up over there. It's going to be interesting. I don't know if you guys saw pictures. I don't have pictures of it. I don't know where I'd have to do a bunch of searching to find them. But it was a great time. So, yeah, absolutely. 2 tears in a bucket, Jorn. Okay, I get that. Yeah, it's good times. 13, haven't seen I-40 on the west side since they added those bridges and such. Yeah. Man, it's just jacked up over there. But I mean, we didn't get any, we were supposed to get a lot of really bad weather and they were talking tornadoes and stuff, but we really haven't had anything as yet. But we'll see. It seems like we keep getting this year they keep telling us we're going to have really, really bad weather and then nothing really happens. So we'll see what happens. I mean, who knows? We will see what happens. Well, since somebody's going to come up, I'm just going to do some monologue. Another one next week. Okay, sure. All right. I'm just going to monologue a little bit. So, just bear with me. We started to have a really good discussion last night in Glenn's stream about about a lot of leadership and a lot of issues that people don't necessarily think about in marriage and whatnot. Thank God I don't run teams with my company and stay around. Oh, damn. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. K2. Awesome, dude. Good. I'm glad. Yeah. Stay out of that mess, man. Charlotte Nightstar, the werewolf, was gifted a sub. Good to see you out there. The other Michelle was gifted a membership. Awesome. Dan DeFlavis. Blinda Binda. 1, 2, 3. You got a membership. Cheryl got a membership. Salute. Dropping those memberships. That's awesome. All right. And Jess, thank you so much for the memberships. That is absolutely awesome. So we were having a discussion last night. Siege was part of it about how there were two really good discussions that went on. The first was, and it kind of related to each other. The first was that this idea of the Ward Cleaver, June Cleaver dynamic, family dynamic, is kind of made up, and it doesn't really exist anywhere outside of TV land. And it was really a lot of propaganda to sell a lifestyle to people who were actually starting to make some money and could do so. Angel Berberg, thank you so much for coming in tonight. I really appreciate it. You were on earlier too. Good to see you out in the chat. Angel, if you'd like to come up, you're welcome to do so. It is guys, if you do not know, this is my chill stream. That means that I do something I don't normally do, and that is open the panel pretty much the entire show. I normally only do have people up in limited amounts towards the end of the stream, but tonight you guys can come up any time. Yes, I saw that. I read everything that she wrote. Jess, don't feel bad. It was no big deal. I thought maybe it was I honestly, it was funnier than anything because I was just sitting there. I was very patient, and finally was like, yeah, okay. And I was just stream hopping today while I prepped for this show. We had the Hezbollah attack this morning. We have the upcoming strike that looks imminent with the longshoremen on the East Coast, the IWA. Oh wait, yeah, is it IWA? Whatever. And they're so we're that's going to be interesting. ILA, thank you. I don't know where I got IWA. We talked about that. I was panel hopping this morning. I was on Josie's show for a little while. Josie should come up if she's around just to hang out. It's okay, Siege. It's cool. I'll just monologue, man. I like monologuing. And it was it was an interesting dynamic this morning watching and hopping around on the panel. So just don't take it. And then I just jumped up and made a panel of my own, or not a panel, but I just did a stream prep pre-chill stream. The hurricane made it wind speeds on the Great Lakes at 30 mile per hour, small craft environment. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. I should have gone fishing this weekend. I may go tomorrow. Yeah. For those of you who caught the earlier chill stream, it was basically all political, and it was honestly, it was a great show. It really was. Arthur Dias should be in shortly. I'm sure she has to charge her phone. I don't know if she has power yet in Florida where she's at, but hopefully she's doing well. Let's see what else. Yeah, man, it was good. The show last night was great. If you missed it, it was with Outspoken Samantha, and she was awesome. Even the part where we found a little bit of disagreement, which I don't think there's much there, about the submission thing, and we went and talked about that on Glenn's stream, and I'm going to dig back into that here in just a minute. The yeah, when you get a minute, come on up, Just Mark. Again, congrats on 2 months as a member. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to figure out what I can do for a year membership. Angry Casper, welcome, sir. King OF something. I don't know what that is. I know that you love OF, Angry Casper. Angry Casper, why don't you and John Smith come on up? Come on up, guys. Come on up. Come on up. Oh, you're okay, Queen of Bows. That's funny. No, I think that was OF. I think that was OF. Yeah, have John Smith come up. Anyway, guys, so last night the discussion on Glenn's panel was great. It was when I was on there, I don't know what happened after I left, but when I was on there, it was predicated around the idea that the June Cleaver, who was the played the mom in, or was the name of the mom in Leave It to Beaver, which was a 50s and 60s TV show, set in the idea around this idyllic. The husband had a reasonable job. I forget what Ward Cleaver did. I think he was in advertising or something. And the wife stayed home and didn't have a job. And Angry Casper with the snap on. Look at that. You've got a real tool. You are not just a real tool. You have a real tool. Look at that. Right in front of 1984. Perfect. That is perfect.
Yeah, I should go grab my.
Yeah.
Well,
You're too far from your mic, sir. Can't hear you.
I didn't mute the thing. I should go grab my what the hell do you call in English the gun? Yeah. This.
I couldn't hear any of that. That's okay. Actually, it's good to have Angry Casper on this because he was on that panel last night and knows what we were talking about. What was the dirtiest thing ever said on TV? I don't know. Come on, tell me. What is it? We did not mention Archie and Edith from All in Family, but that was closer to the truth. And Archie was, he was literally a like a middle class, what did Archie do? Did he work in an office or a factory? I thought he was a factory worker kind of guy. And he that was a great show. You can't hear me? Can nobody hear me? Did I bug out? Factory manager. That's right. He was a factory manager. He literally
Mr.
was
Bulle donated $20. As the self-appointed leader of the Grid 1 Moderators Union, we stand united with our union brothers. Until the mods see increases in their pay and benefits, we will allow the chat to say what they wish without regards for TOS. Long live.
Long live the GMU. That's interesting. All right. We have a strike. Why is that not showing up? Why did that not show up anywhere?
Yeah, I can't hear at the moment, Grid. If I'm muted,
I can hear you.
Whatever streaming thing you're using. So I'm just gonna troubleshoot that. Give me a second.
I can hear you. Go. All right. He can't hear me. It doesn't matter. Why didn't that show up? It's bugged. It's bugged, boys. So the way the super chats work, guys, is he did that on Streamlabs and it should come through, but it's not. And I'm not sure why it's not. It's annoying because I heard it. Did you guys all heard the super chat, right? But it didn't come up on my screen. So that means I have to open this so I can see it. Very interesting. Also, it didn't fit within the confines of the bubble, so I got to work on that too. All right. Well, I got some stuff to tweak a little bit. So that's okay. It didn't show in the chat. Right. Yeah, it didn't show in the chat. Usually it shows in the chat. That may be an update. They may have it may be an update. Oh, wait, you know what it was? Is he did that 3 hours ago. That's why. And it re-triggered. Mr. Boulay, did you just now do that? Or did you do it a second time? Or did you do it 3 hours? Did you do it 3 hours ago and now? John Smith, you have to oh, to test the super chat. What's up, Dano? It was a good convo with Samantha last night. It really was. We have John Smith. At work for Jess White. I think Jess White
I fixed it. There was it's fine.
Yeah, all right.
Sorry.
And Jess White is showed for Jess White because she did it through YouTube. And it's not a TTS. So $5 from Jess White. You're backstage. Feel free to leave me here like I did you. That's okay. Sorry again. I was carried away doing mom duties. Hey, no, it's totally fine. I was, it was all comical to me. It's very funny. Was it 3 hours ago that you did that super chat in the previous stream?
Me.
Anson Knowles. And Samantha was mid. You're jealous, Anson. What's up, Joe Mobley? You can come up as well.
Hey, Grid, I think what needs to happen is you need to put Jess back in the back room for 1 hour while you go do mom duties, and that will be punishment enough.
I think seeing Grid in an apron and stuff like that would be pretty good.
I don't know. I own a shop apron. Do you not? I mean, men own shop aprons.
Yeah, I'm talking about cooking apron.
Oh, I don't have one of those.
Doing mum duties.
I don't do that.
I can imagine the look on your face changing a nappy.
I can imagine the look on my face as well. I'm making the face right now just thinking about it.
I imagine that Grid's the same way as my man. He's like, fuck that, I'm not changing any nappies around here.
I think I've changed like 4 diapers.
Yeah, the only time my man changed a nappy was when I was giving birth to my daughter. That was it.
Pretty much.
The only time I changed nappy was when it was my own. So
you're not supposed to talk about your adult diapers, bro.
So Grid dragged all the Glenn's regulars. What are you going to do to us now?
You know what's interesting, Casper, is last night I was so tired I just had 0 fucks to give, and I think it made a really great show.
Yeah.
So that was good.
That's how it should be. Like
and I was a little I mean, not only was I tired, I had to be, I was, kind of being nice while Samantha was on. So
Mm. We had a Raging Tomato come in really late at the end of the Glenn show, and I just left. That was interesting.
yeah, I missed that.
I kind of derailed the whole thing, if you ask me. But anyway, what does Grid do on these shows?
What do I do on my shows?
Yeah, we'll pretend none of us ever watched.
Yeah, pretend you've never watched it. That's good. Yeah, I got rewatched the end. Heard Samantha was flying a feminist flag. No, come on, she was not flying the feminist flag. But it's always an interesting conversation when you start talking to women about submission, submitting to their husbands and the leadership and all of that. And we had a great conversation when I was on Glenn's show about submission, leadership, whether or not women should work in a marriage, what ideas are.
Mike, Grid, close to you. You
I'm sorry?
sounded like we couldn't hear you for a moment. It sounded like
just like the end of the sentence cut out.
Yeah.
Oh, I might be hitting the noise cancellation.
It sounded like a thing.
Yeah, let me turn my mic down a little bit.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm not driving your show. It's more like a kid.
Yeah, it's is it better now?
Yeah.
I probably was hitting the clip guard.
Yeah.
So, But yeah, I mean, it was a great show on Glenn's show last night. It really was. It was, I was really expecting, to be honest, a little bit more. What's the word I'm looking for? I was really expecting it to be, I went over there just expecting to be calm and chill out, and I went over there and I just went like kind of fucking mental about the idea of how women, there's this like really weird idea that women should not work and stay home and all that, and I find that very interesting because women have always worked.
Yeah, that never happened. I don't know why people always think that happened. Like, if you look at your grandparents, that never happened.
Yeah, it was the Ward and June Cleaver thing, right? Like, leave it to Beaver. Everybody thought it was going to be. I forgot all about until I almost forgot about the Brady Bunch mixed family remark.
Oh my god, I can stop watching. Thank you. Yeah, the perfect blended family. There is a perfect blended. There is you can Google it. Like 50s, 60s had a lot of single parents.
I know. I do have a stay-at-home housewife on the panel, and I'm waiting for her to defend herself, but she knows her place and hasn't said anything.
Okay, fine. I'll talk.
Yes, flawless victory.
God damn it.
Yeah. Torsa says she might come back by and jump on the panel later. Siege.
Typical John.
Jess, you got some real fishy people coming up on your channel talking about all kinds of Homo sapien things, and I really don't know why you let these people on your channel, but we're here now. We all have to behave.
I forgot about that.
Man
right? Where is it? I forgot.
Talking about cyber, Andy.
Sorry.
I was talking about me saying all kinds of sus things.
Oh,
I know, but you're sus always, no matter what channel you're on.
I know. I mean, I'm about to kick him from this one. I don't know. Because he obviously has been drinking since like noon.
Yeah. What time is it there?
Here?
In the States. You'll be like minus.
Where he's at is probably 8:30. He's had 8 hours of drinking.
Yeah, it's 8:37. Yeah.
Okay, so it's 3 p.m. for me, and it's 1 p.m. for Jess.
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably on his like second 12-pack.
I've been actually very, very extremely healthy lately.
No.
Yeah, I've been doing this whole 6 day workout routine thing. Every day has cardio and core, and then you do one day that's all pull, and then one day that's all push, and then one day that's legs, and you repeat that twice. No alcohol, eating healthy, entirely homemade things only for like the last
No
for the last
alcohol.
week. I've just started. Today was day 6. I just finished day
Okay.
6. I am like physically dead tired, but I
Yeah.
feel great.
It's like almost like post nut clarity, right?
Almost, not quite, but almost.
Yeah.
But
okay.
I'm down 1.7 pounds in 6 days. I think that might just be fluctuation, so don't count on it. But
Sure.
hopefully, if I continue this, then eating healthy, working out, I'll be good to rip off my shirt for you, and you'll be impressed next time.
Mm.
But when you first start
Cool.
exercising, it's
I'm actually
amazing.
impressed that you haven't been drinking because you were just sloshed.
Oh yeah, I was pretty far. I was releasing a lot of stress that night.
Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like it.
in a way that I thought was safe because I was at home, but then I realized I was online broadcasting to a bunch of people. So
Yeah,
I
like
wanna-
nobody's
His
ever
world,
drunk.
And then he went on a drinking bender after that.
Yeah. Imperious has been drinking. Oh, we got to get him up.
Oh gosh.
Somebody get Imperious a link because he's been drinking. Joe Mobley, Shaw, I can't believe you're not up here yet. What lawyer isn't drinking? That's
I'd kill
true.
that buzz because I don't drink.
That's valid as fuck.
Now I've got kids. I don't drink at all. I'd kill that straight away.
Well, you're not a lawyer.
Yeah, and I also am a woman, so it doesn't matter.
That's true. It's so XR brought up a very good point about the blended Brady Bunch family. Is that not only was the husband worked, the wife didn't. She did just all of her little social activities with her little cliques, but they had a live-in housekeeper. What kind of fucking fairy tale land is this?
What was the dude's job? I can't remember. What was he doing for a living?
He must have been a mob boss of some sort.
Yeah. I thought he was look, most of those guys were in like advertising or something.
Oh, Jesus. It's like, how do you fucking provide for how many kids was it? Like 9? I can't even remember because there was boxes and shit. That's the only thing.
It was like 6 kids, the housekeeper, and the 2 parents, and a dog.
And the dog. So 9 living
9
things.
souls aboard.
Yeah. And an advertising specialist. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll buy it.
You'll buy that? You'll buy that for $1?
I'll buy that for $1.
I'm glad somebody will. What's up, Cheryl? You don't have to just stop by. You can stay off. That's fine. Drug dealer. Joe Mobley says drug dealer. I mean, 60s. It's valid.
She did say that she was catching a flight or something earlier to California, so she's probably in amongst airports and stuff like that at the moment.
You're gonna have to speak up, Jess.
Sorry, I'm always told to shut up, so.
Well, not here.
Sit there and look pretty. Okay.
Anson Knowles donates $5. Red Pit Hair Review members only stream soon. Grid ? No, I'm sorry, sir. I can't do it.
Red Pit Hair Review.
He's obsessed with red armpit hair and braiding it or something.
Yeah.
I don't.
I think we called it a fire something. The
Dick Van Dyke show. I actually watched the Dick Van Dyke show, and I never really watched. I did watch the Munsters for a little bit, but man, I was like 8 when the Munsters were out. Like it was a long time ago, bro. So that was unfortunate. Oh, he was an architect. XR. I think this guy's got this on DVD. He says he was an architect.
It's XR's people. He's engineer. That's why he knows. Okay. He's like
he's an architect. He was an architect. That's how he was able to provide for a stay-at-home mom, 6 kids, a dog, and a live-in housekeeper.
What nationality was the housekeeper? Was it a meme? I bet you it was a meme.
American.
Oh, okay. I thought she'd be Mexican or something. That's not good DI. It was a perfect opportunity, dude. Do you know what's funny, Grid? I remember listening to 90210, like the producers or whatever, the story writers, and they were really angry at themselves that they didn't have an African American as part of the cast because it stopped them from commentating on so many social issues and all the rest of it. So you can blame DI on 90210.
Dirtiest thing said on TV in the 50s was, Ward, I think you were a little hard on the beaver last night. Give it up for the man. Golf clap. Golf clap. That was good, Intel Wild. Thank you for the 5.
Yeah, I haven't. Sorry, Gerd, I haven't had enough internet yet today, so I'm in a good mood. Okay.
Yeah, man. Right ahead.
I'm happy. Like that's the problem, you know. I have to say, get triggered.
You are happy. That's weird. It's kind of making me, you know.
I'm happy always, dude. It's what do you call it? It's not real. I'm not angry.
You saw where I live, Cheryl?
Oh no. Doxed.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm pretty sure everyone is doxed. Like, and what?
I come from the generation where people had their address printed right next to their name in the phone book, so I don't really give a shit. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, that's true.
I saw something else. Siege says he thought the house cleaner was Lesbo. No, that's
Siege.
That's
Jesus, dude.
She was dating the butcher, Sam.
Oh, fucking boomers remember that.
Man, you know.
It's all right.
I don't have much. I don't have. You
No, TV was good. I'm just surprised nobody brought up. It wasn't on the Love Island. What was the fucking the maroon people? Oh my god, it was same as Brady Bunch. Like they would go on an island and there was the captain and the blondie, and it was like, anyone remember that? Really old.
Gilligan's Island?
Gilligan's, yeah, thank you, sir. Gilligan's Island.
Oh, I love Gilligan's Island.
Yeah, that's another one that doesn't make any fucking sense.
See, I'm not drunk. I could pronounce Gilligan.
Hang on, let me see that. Cam says, Grid, have you noticed the pattern when people are bitches, they build a fluff reality and tell themselves they are something great, but definitely bitches in real reality.
Delusions.
I kind of have. I mean, that's a good topic. We could work with that. So
no, I can give you a million topics. You want a black one?
I know you.
I'm kidding.
I think that's a good one, Cam the King. Here's the thing. You know, it's interesting because like I've only blocked like a couple of people on my channel, and I've only actually blocked one of them just because I don't like him. And but a lot of people assume that they're blocked because they just won't come here or they don't want to, and they would rather just cry about being blocked or whatever. I just really don't care. And I think that especially in YouTube land, people, creators, seem to have this weird inflated sense of self-importance, and they feel like and also they have this weird sense of that they have some kind of like, it's not power. Give me a word here.
Influence?
No, I actually, Angry Casper, come on, help me out here. You've got a good word for this that I know.
The foreigner with the language.
The Czech guy has all of the great inserts. Yeah, they have this sense of validity that. Oh, thank you, Brian Orellana.
Well, yeah, I said it's like delusions
hubris.
of grandeur.
Hubris. That's
hubris.
Pride. Yeah, I'll work with that. I agree with this. they have this very weird sense that doesn't have any reality to it. There's not based in any kind of reality at all. And like, why the fuck do I care? Right? I mean, why? And why would anybody care if I don't like them? If I don't like you, I just don't like you. It's okay.
Oh, Grid,
You'll get
care
over
if you
it.
don't like me.
What's that?
I care if you don't like me.
You care if I don't like you? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the trophy over your shoulder, isn't that the champion of being friends with John Smith?
This? No.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No?
I'm
Oh.
sorry. No, it's not. $5 from Anson Knowles. Hubris. Absolutely. Great word, sir. Great word. Yeah, Anson Knowles is a well-read young man. Well-read. I just want to say I hate when people can't pass the drug test and then call me a loser. It must be nice because I'm working out.
You're doing the mic thing again, god
So
damn
true.
it. So I didn't like it goes in and out. Sounds like a hack tour, okay?
Blocking people always cracked me up. People beat their chest and say how badass they are, but block you like a mad prom date used once and forgot. But also people think they're entitled to your time. So I see. Yeah. So for me, the blocking thing, it's an interesting thing, like I have this. Well, all right. So here's the thing. I limit the amount of bullshit in my life. Always have. I always will. If in real life, I just don't go to places that give me bullshit. Right. I just don't. And I don't hang out with people. I don't call them. I don't talk to them. The problem with this specific format is people in general can just come in and talk shit in your chat or whatever. And it's it's annoying. So rather than just care about it, it's easier just to block them. I mean, really, I've only blocked one guy, and I just don't like him. And he, it's just I just blocked the one guy because I don't like him. And I know I know that that the whole deal is going to be there's no productivity to it. So, but it's okay. Look, they can be mad about it. I don't give a shit.
Trolls give you good engagement, by the way. If you want to white pill with it.
I understand. Look, I understand. I get it, but I don't look. There are plenty of channels out there. Look, if you want to go troll a channel, there's probably 1,000 channels out there.
I have a course on it.
Go fucking find them. I have better things to do than to dick around with that shit.
No, you need a better resident troll. You need a Spigger who can just make fun of him. Like, I'm gonna have to talk to fucking Shelby about it. He should be doing that. When you get a troll, just use him for entertainment.
Yeah. I thought Cheryl was outside my house. I thought she didn't comment again, so maybe not. Maybe it's somebody else's house. I don't know.
Has anyone asked you, Grid, what was your red pill moment yet?
My red pill moment? I never had a red pill moment. I'm not a red pill dude.
Birth. That's what it was.
If you're not a red pill dude, I am. I don't know. Something I'm not.
Grid has transcended the red pill.
Dude, you're.
I never engaged with a red pill, so I didn't have to worry about it.
You're red pill, Grid.
Nah, I'm not red pill.
Okay.
He's transcendent pill. He's what would we call that?
Translucent pill.
He's holographic.
Oh, she noticed I was live, not where I live. Okay, all right. I may have misread that. Thank you.
Grid needs an oil pill, a motor oil pill. You need to start a new pill, like a vroom pill.
No, Grid one is omega-3 pill, I think.
Omega-3. Yeah, I probably need omega-3 at my age. Aren't you supposed to take that when you go 50? When you get to be 50?
I think so.
Yeah, it's anti-cancer. It's a whole bunch of shit.
I did have that guy banned last night because he brought my family into stuff. So that you can't do that. You can't do that. I won't accept that. The problem is that if he talks too much, I'll find out where he lives. And
oh no, Grid, shut up, fucker! You get in trouble for that.
He didn't say he would dox him. He just said
I
he
know,
would
I
find
know.
out personally.
Fucking feminazis have gone after people for less than that back in the day. I don't think it works anymore. I don't think you can
I
dox
think-
mental storm dudes
I
anymore.
think the difference is Grid One wouldn't go after him publicly.
Yeah.
He'd go after him privately.
Yeah. Nah, you should never fuck with people's family ever.
Yeah.
Like, there's enough movies for people to learn that.
Yeah, seriously, Shelby took him out. Like
Good.
a sniper.
Fucking good. I was just saying he should be the resident.
Shelby.
Are we allowed to swear on your thing?
I'm sorry?
Fuck
Are we
no.
allowed to use? Okay, there's my answer.
I'd
we
be
allowed
kicked
to-
off pretty quick if that was the case, because I'd do
Yeah.
it accidentally.
Yeah, you better watch your damn whore mouth. I'm just kidding.
I'm not that
Excuse
bad
me?
with it.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you,
I'm
Jess.
just-
I
just
to.
talk like an Australian. Like,
Yeah, I was talking to Casper. I don't want
sorry.
you to think I called you. I don't want your man to think I called you whore. I was talking to Casper when he said
Yeah,
that.
yeah. You have
Not
to use
you.
the C word.
Please
You
tell
have
your
to-
man that was not directed at you. He was on a couple nights ago, and I respect that man way too much.
oh shit! He was not impressed. Grandpa was talking about Mad Max,
All right.
and he was
So-
getting all the facts of it all wrong. My man, it was Friday night here, so my man was like pissed. He had a whole bottle of vodka.
Yeah.
He
Charles
came on
Darwin,
the
yes,
stream
you
and was
can in
going
fact
off.
swear. Charles Darwin, you can in fact swear as much as you like after the first. It's a little bit longer than 30 seconds, but you can in fact do that. However, the algorithm, depending on what swear words you use, it'll drop you down. It'll drop you way down in the algorithm. So which I really don't care about, but some places do. And if you use words like the N word with a hard R, the F word with the ot on the end, if you do those kind of things, once or twice in a stream, not much of a problem, especially if it's used in like a comedic fashion. But if it in any way can be interpreted as like threatening or whatever call to action kind of thing, you could get a strike over that. Just saying, gotta pay attention to way, and unfortunately they use AI to figure this out. So it's really bad.
So not very accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
AI is such a joke. Like everyone's afraid of AI, and like once it's garbage in, garbage out. Like AI is an automation tool. It's not going to replace anything.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I've heard from a bunch of my coding buddies. I was asking them about this, and they were saying, "No, dude, it's all about input output. What you put in will figure out what's put out. There's nothing to be afraid. It's not going to become sentient. It's impossible."
Yeah.
So
yeah, pretty much. Like, and it drives me nuts, John. Like, I did a paper about this so long ago when I was studying, and it's like it's impossible. You can't create a mind. Like,
yeah,
I can give you a million. Like, they made an AI. They used to play a computer game to perfection, and then humans beat it in 3 days.
yeah.
Like, it's not going to happen. And they even demonstrated it. They were like, "Look, we're using this thing," and they got the best games. It was like.
No, thanks, Siege.
It was daughter, right? And then they had
Lindsay Smith.
Yeah, they had a guy they had an AI that played 1 million games, and then it plays against the human and beats like the most professionals. And then the professionals saw like its patterns and what it has learned, and just abused the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Just beat it up.
But they did have that one AI, I think, last year that finally beat the chess master, the human chess master.
Yeah, chess is a solvable game, though. Like, you can solve chess. Like, I think it's solved for 8 or 9 pieces or something. I don't know, off the top of my head. Like, chess has a set of rules.
Yeah, and then I saw someone programming a thing to see what was the best way to throw a bowling ball to get a strike every time. And they did the inputs, the reward, the detriment, all this stuff to the AI. And the AI figured out the best way to guarantee a strike every single time. But it involved you flinging yourself across the floor and breaking your arm and dislocating a few different body parts. But it did get a strike.
Yeah, it did get a strike. Yeah, nah, it's not good. Yeah, don't be afraid of AI. It's an amazing tool, and we're gonna do great things with it, as Trump said. But it's not It's not the end of the world, dude.
It's not Skynet yet.
Yeah, it's
Yet.
not Skynet. I don't think it'll ever be Skynet.
Well, I want it to be.
You would fuck send it.
I mean, the weak woke will not survive Skynet, so that's all I'm saying.
Woke is.
I'm just gonna go to
soon.
Grid's house and I'll be fine.
Woke doesn't make money anymore.
Well, there
Woke
won't
is
be
gonna
any.
die.
Look, if Skynet happens, there won't be anybody at my house.
Yeah, Skynet. Who here has watched all the fucking Terminators? Oh my god.
I have. I actually tried to
Yeah.
follow the timeline, and it was still. There was half of it was very disappointing, is what I'll say.
So, like, yeah. I don't know. Annie's a god. He should have never let it happen. Or whatever. Skynet.
Well, all I need to do is figure out, Asimov's 3 laws and
Yeah.
put that in place.
Like, it's
Ooh,
scary,
Foundation series, huh?
Yeah, you get a few military guys here. Like, I don't know how many people are following the war in Ukraine. It's actually scary. Like, the technology that they're using and the toys they're using. And there's this Australian guy that covers it. I guess he's more pro-Ukrainian. He was talking about how they're using drones
Mm-hmm.
to triangulate the drone operators of the opposing team. And he's
No,
just talking about it flat out.
That's
Like,
nothing.
yeah, it is nothing. But I'm like, how deep do I want to go here? You know what I mean?
So, and this is not well known, but it's no longer restricted, so I can talk about it.
Yeah.
So one of the ways that we use in the U.S. to triangulate where missiles and guns come from is we have a way of telling and timing when the time from where they launch to where they impact.
Yeah.
And we can do it so fast that as their round is in the air, our round is headed back at them more accurately than they fired. Like, we know exactly where they are. And so that's one of the reasons why the military GPS is so accurate, is because of that. They can literally triangulate based on sounds, where the first impact is, and some other things, and they literally it's done. You're done.
Yeah,
like,
it's not
the worst possible thing you can do in a shooting war with the U.S. unit is to shoot at them, because once you shoot at them, they know exactly where you are, and you're done.
Yeah, do you want me to do pushback just for the fun of it? I'll do pushback for the fun of it.
Sure.
Like, it's different though, because the Americans were fighting all the sand people before. Like, it's all about who you're fighting. Like, it's easy as a
well, let me
exactly how to fight.
let me remind you that the United States military has a plan to kill everybody on the planet.
Yeah, but not the only one. There's like 3 nations that can do it, I think.
It's like Batman's contingency.
Even our
plans.
friends.
Yeah, but I'd say China
just
could pull it
saying.
off. Russia
Just
and
let it
America.
work. Right.
France could do damage. England could do damage. They both have nukes. Israel, I guess, probably has nukes that fuck up themselves in the whole neighborhood. Like, I don't know. But yeah, it's funny. But even what you were saying, that's what snipers use.
I have
right?
contacts at Raytheon and Lockheed.
Like, snipers will hear a snap and then they'll like just that distance and they'll know how far away the dude that's shooting in them is. It's like the first thing you learn as a soldier. Like, kids get taught that just about. It's like you hear a shot, you hear a, what do you call it? You hear
I'm talking about like artillery from
Yeah.
like miles and missiles from hundreds of miles away. We can
the same concept.
the entire purpose of our GPS system is to determine where you shoot it at us.
Yeah, but now it's like all of that is getting blocked and jammed and spoofed. Like,
Nope, can't block it. Can't jam it.
Uh,
Can't block it, can't jam. I mean, we could tell you that you can. And please
there is
believe
some.
that.
There
Please
is
believe
some.
that. Publish that.
No.
Actually.
Dude, I live in New Zealand. Okay, I'm fucking like I'm just strawmanning. So list can't.
I got you.
Okay, list.
I like it
people,
when you straw man. I would rather you steel man, but I like it when you straw man, because then I get to destroy your straw castle.
Well, yeah, like, but it's there is a lot of problem now in Ukraine when the weapon gets, and this is for both sides. When the weapon first gets used, it's going to have X amount of efficiency, and then the countermeasures come into play. And there's that whole thing about those. I forgot what you guys call them, or what even the Russians call them. I think saber rounds, the GPS guided artillery, and that shit's missing now. Like I don't know how the fuck Ruskies are turning it off, or the other way. But yeah, that shit's missing now. Like they shoot those things, and they just I don't know how they do it. Fucking, it's their sky, you know. But they worked out a way of just confusing the shell.
I mean,
so it's better to shoot a normal one now than the smart
I just
one.
think you really have to understand how.
I get GPS.
No, it's not just a GPS. How far we've taken all of this stuff. I mean, we use the Patriot missile system, which is, and I'm sure that,
Yeah,
I'm sure that Joe Mobley will correct me on this, but I believe the Patriot missile system is something like 30 years old.
Yeah,
30,
that's
35 years old. And we use that with our current generation systems to shoot down the Russian hypersonic, undetectable, unstoppable missiles. We stop those with a 35-year-old weapon system.
Yeah, I don't think anything can fuck up like those missiles because they get that whole plasma in front of them and they become like unreadable.
We shot them down.
I have no idea.
I use a 35-year-old weapon system to knock down their massively overhyped hypersonic missile system.
That just tells me as a 34-year-old man, I have hope to be useful still.
Nah, mate. What's your sin? Too short? I'm kidding.
How old is the Patriot weapon system? I think it's 35 years old.
Patriot. I remember Patriots when Gulf War. As a kid, I remember hearing about that shit. Like, I remember that. They were talking about, like, when the whole Iraq fucking original started. But that was, what, 30 years ago? How long
Anson Knowles, I know people who do things that, you know.
Yeah, and that's a lot better than knowing things who do people. So I think you're in good standing, Grid.
Yeah, but I don't think
you're not as funny when you're not drinking. I'm kidding. 19, yeah, entered service in the 81. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I figured it was.
Just bring a panelist on the panel and we'll turn it into blood sports grid. Don't worry.
Casper, do you run with Destiny? Ow. That's rough, man.
First of all, Destiny doesn't run. Okay, he crawls on all fours. Let's get that straight.
He skips like all the other girls.
Yeah, he skips along.
He's not a bad guy, by the way.
He hangs out with Destiny's ex. No, he hangs out with Destiny's ex. He hangs out with her husband, or whatever.
Here's a little.
No, me and Destiny's ex's husband. Me and him are real tight, but unlike Destiny's ex.
Not a bad guy, just a dumb guy. That's funny.
Yeah, but Destiny's actually not a bad person. It's like Tate. One's a bad person with a good message, and Destiny's like a good person with a bad message. Like,
well, I think he just went downhill. There was a time when I listened to him because I appreciated hearing someone being able to articulate the opposition's view. And then he just, like, in the last 2 or 3 years, just went straight downhill. And it was like, I can't stand now he's not articulating anything other than, nonsense. And I had to quit listening to him.
Yeah, I have a theory.
Charles Darwin says, "Can I have Destiny's wife's phone number?" That's funny.
Bro,
she's in Sweden. Is she in Sweden now?
Sweden.
Back in Sweden, right?
Svenska. Yeah, she's in Sweden. Dude, you get your dick sick if you even come close to that chick, dude. Are you crazy? Like, nah. There's no way she's clean, dude. Like, none. Like, you can't go through 100 men in a year and not catch something. Like, get the fuck out of here.
She went through 100 men in a year?
I'm guessing. Like, that was ballpark.
Oh, you're low-siding it? Okay, I got you.
Yeah, probably.
So if you were just traveling the globe and all of a sudden...
Jess, have you fallen back asleep?
She's looking up the kid.
Jess? No, I'm still here. I'm listening to all this.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, I don't know.
Jess is so quiet. That's okay. I can always drop her down. It's okay.
Yeah, not too bad.
No, I'll be quiet if she's got some things to say without my
Yeah, let's all be
interruptions.
quiet and let Jess talk.
No, she's an Aussie chick. She's like, I'm good. But yeah, like to defend Destiny a little bit, like me defending Destiny. Oh my God, shoot me now. Now he's a good person. Like once you find out his whole story, and John might know it if he's an old fucking stand from him. Like he's actually.
I don't know.
I can tell you what I think of Destiny if you want me to.
Oh yes, please. let's
Please,
hear it.
before our Czechoslovakian friend says anything, please. Are you Czech really? You sound more Hungarian than Czech.
Me? No, I told you where I'm from. I'll tell you on Glenn's channel, okay?
No, just tell me now. What?
I'm Serbian. I'm Tesla. I'm saying
You're Serbian, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So I'm watching my two
across
big
New
brothers
Zealand.
Huh.
I have a
Just think,
an education between
when he
two
talks,
lands.
just think about
Groot.
Groot when he talks.
I'm Groot. But yeah, I have a really unique perspective when it comes to War Grid. As you can deduce from that statement.
Yeah. No, I bet you do.
So you're a heretic. That's what you're saying?
Heretic. Nah, I'd say Serbs were probably the most interesting Orthodox religion, because when all the other Orthodox nations were destroying their fucking religious institutions, Serbs didn't. And that's why we still have a strong.
So you serve the Imperium. You're not a heretic. That's awesome.
Yeah, kind of. But it's like that's probably why we don't have good relations with either East or West. It's like it's one of the few neutral nations in Europe. Like it's one of the few nations where a Chinese can come in, an American can come in, a Russian and a Ukrainian can all come in without a visa. Like you don't need a visa to travel to Serbia. And when we had the Kofkov, we didn't give a fuck if you had the passport. It's like, hey, you want to come here? Sweet. Like
that's awesome.
Yeah, so it's a very unique nation in Europe. It has a lot of bad rap, but I get to have a really cool perspective because I can shit on everyone. Because yeah, I don't care, so to speak. But yeah. But I don't know. When I follow the Ukrainian war, it's like I'm literally watching two Slavic nations fight, and in my eyes, it's a civil war. But to everyone else, it's military interest. I guess I don't really care. It's like they'll calm down. They'll find peace easy because they have the same. Yeah, this similar people.
Before we get sidetracked more, can I hear Jess White's opinion on Destiny?
Yeah.
And his mouth movements?
I don't like Destiny. I don't see anything good about him at all. That's just me. I don't know his backstory. I never heard his backstory at all. So I never saw that before shit that you're talking about. I just see the way he is now, and no. Is that enough?
Short, sweet, to the point.
I'll spam you some gems, Jess, about Destiny that I wouldn't say out public, even though they're public. Might change your mind a little bit. But yeah, the dude's done a lot of good work. It's just, I don't know. I have a theory. Either he's caught or he's bored. Okay, that's my theory. And that's my copy.
We have a comment from Anson Knowles.
I can't respect a man like that. I'm sorry.
Your friend can ask. See, okay, I'm not gonna get triggered, but if he can tell me the Muslim name for Kosovo, I'll leave it at that. Like, and their hate towards Serbs is their own fucking problem when it comes to, because they came as guests to fucking Kosovo, and they were there, and nobody ever gave a shit about them. And if he can ask his parents, why did Serbians send army to Kosovo when Serbs really don't hate anyone? And he can, and if you don't believe me, you can look up who's the least racist nation in Europe.
We got trauma. I love it.
Yeah, no, I can go on about it forever. Like,
I don't hate him. I just don't like him, and I've got no time for him.
Yeah, no. Destiny Destiny once got attacked by this fucking blue pill motherfucking dude in chat will know who Bob 7 is. Okay, so this stupid ass simp motherfucker was trying to lift his girl off him, so to speak. And in order to clear his name, Destiny had to bring out a lot of receipts. And then when you go through his receipts, you'll go, holy shit, he actually donated money anonymously here. He did this nice thing for this person. Like, he doesn't speak about his good deeds, and people don't know it unless you follow his shit really closely. And then if you know about his personal trauma and his backlight, which I don't want to speak about publicly, it's not my place, like, you'd find a different appreciation for him. Like, now I'm going to be a penis and say, look at Tate. Tate made this money talking to lonely men while chicks were shaking booba on screen. And everyone's like, and a lot of manosphere will stand up for him, but he's a scumbag with a good message. On the other hand, you've got Destiny, who's a good person, but he has a retarded message because, I don't know.
Well, what's your definition
Is
of a
he
good person?
yeah,
then?
but I was about to say, is he a good person? Is he
Yeah,
actually
with his friends.
like
Yeah,
really?
Yeah,
I haven't seen any good person from him.
I mean, like, look, if you were, but if you were Mao Zedong and
Like,
you were
the
like,
thing
oh,
is-
but I donated a bunch of money to this philanthropy, I'm a
Yeah.
good person, like that kind of
No.
doesn't count.
You don't
Yeah,
get
but
to just
if you
donate
do it-
money or do that kind of bullshit and think you're so good. No.
No,
I don't. The thing is, you can tell me all these stories about him donating money and him doing this and him doing that. It wouldn't change my opinion on him.
No, I'm
I
not trying
take
to
it for what I see it, and it doesn't change
Hold
how
on,
I see it.
guys. Before it gets too out of control, the only problem I have with Destiny is his political views.
Yeah,
and I believe I just consider him a degenerate cuck, and that's it. I don't have. He's probably a wonderful human being.
Yeah, that's what I'm
he's
saying.
Still a degenerate. He's still going to go to hell.
Well, I mean, yeah, and I think his rhetoric has done a lot more damage than any good he's done in his personal life. But there's like a personal opinion. Like,
and I thought his political views, even though I disagreed with, I appreciated the way he could actually present them a few years ago. But then the degeneracy started becoming the forefront, and all of a sudden we're all talking about that, and I don't hear anything logical from his political point of views anymore. And then it was like, well, now I don't like anything. Like I don't even like.
That's probably most likely
Yeah,
why I have the opinions I do of Destiny is because of how degenerate he is. I dare say that'd be why.
Yeah, and that I let's not go too much further down this road because I dislike it when people jabber about me.
Yeah, when he's not here.
Beyond attacking, I mean, you can attack my position, you can attack my point of view, you can attack a lot of different things, and that's totally fine. But
yeah, let's not talk shit.
Yeah, let's not talk shit. Okay, and I'm it's cool. Anson Knowles, there's a Serbian and Greek Orthodox church in my city. I visited the Greek as an inquirer a few times. I'm told that the Serbian church is the conservative one. I'm excited to visit soon.
Yeah, Serb church is a lot more conservative than Greek. And I'd say it's even, Russian? I don't know. I don't know much about Russian outside of what I've read. But yeah, Serbian church is more conservative than Orthodox church.
Casper, what you were saying earlier about the Muslims and the Serbian thing. So this is something I entirely have no idea about anything about, right? But it kind of sounded like how the Christians, medieval Christians, get a really bad rap about the Crusades until they find out, oh, it was actually a giant war between the Byzantine Empire and the right, and it was like, oh, actually they started it, not the Crusades was a retaliation and a let's take it back, right? Yeah. Like it wasn't Christians are just on the bloodlust and they're gonna go out and just kill a bunch of people. It was like, no, their empire has already been crumbling and being conquered all for decades, and now they're finally gathered together and they are responding to the threat, but they're painted as the evil ones who are pushing Christianity using war. And it was like, that is literally not what happened. So is that kind of what's happening, what you were saying with the Serbs?
Greeks and Serbs are in a really strange place, because when the Ottoman Empire started, like, it was the Orthodox nations that were kind of defending the Europe. Like, there was
Ottoman.
This huge
sorry,
battle.
I just remembered Ottoman Empire. That's what
Ottoman
it was.
Empire.
Yeah. Okay,
and Kosovo specifically, because somebody brought it up. I'm not going to swear. Like, Serbs kind of got decimated fighting Ottomans in this Kosovo battle, right? And like everyone died when it came to Serbs. Like, and Ottomans didn't come back for like a generation because their army got so decimated. And then when they came back, by the time they, like Paris church bells, Catholic church bells were ringing for an Orthodox army on the Kosovo. And then you're gonna get some dude rocking up and saying, "Oh yeah, this is Muslim land." It's like, oh, like how far do we go back, dude? Like it was Neanderthal land then, you know, like how far back do you want to go? But yeah, like I don't know. I asked Grid once, like if you listen to Putin's fucking thing with Tucker, you can hear where everything started. Like it's you have to listen to the other people. Otherwise, if you don't know two histories, you're not gonna know who's lying. Like, and now you got the internet, so you can find it out real quick. You don't even have to read. You can put on a fucking George Carlin's Hardcore History, okay, and you can get the too long didn't read and catch up. But yeah, there's a lot of history in Europe that people kind of tend to ignore when they look at politics and armies, and it's silly because yeah, Europe has a lot of wars, dude. Like World War One, World War Two, Balkan Wars. Like you can just keep going. Like the fucking War of Roses forever, French and English that they still remember.
And the only reason America has so few wars comparatively is because we're so young. I would say
young and geographically isolated and unified, and you better come.
Yeah,
dudes
it's
better
just
stay unified.
humankind is going to have wars, and so it does. I don't care what title is of the country or what, like wars are going to happen no matter. That is the degeneracy that is in our blood right now. So
yeah, and it should be the economy. One of your greatest presidents said it's the economy, stupid, and I'm going to keep repeating that dude's words.
Yeah,
like it's super simple. If you have a healthy economy, you're not going to have war.
But this actually brings me to a good question I wanted to ask Grid. Grid, I recently saw that so Trump signed up Tulsi Gabbard, right, in his campaign. So now we got and I saw an RFK ad for Make America Healthy Again, which was I was really against RFK because I thought he was such a flip flopper, and I was like, no, you're woke as hell, and you're just gonna say whatever, but. If this is the thing that he's really about, I'm like, okay, I can get behind you on this. Let's do this healthy thing if you can really push it. And then Trump signs on Tulsi Gabbard too. So now he's got a moderate or quote unquote moderate, and then he has a Dem, and then obviously you have him. Like is that not a unifying party that can hopefully perhaps be balanced and fix some stuff in the next 4 years? What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, we know that Trump's a moderate, right? I mean, Trump's not a conservative. He never was. He never has been. He never will be. So I think it's easy, really, for him to pull from people from both sides of the aisle. That RFK bothers me in specific positions. Gabbard doesn't bother me at all. I think Gabbard's like really pretty based.
Yeah, and, I mean, Gabbard tore into Kamala during the primaries from 20. Sure. Yeah, so I mean, like, I kind of like her for that.
We look, you guys have to look past this stuff. You have to look at what they do, what their record is, what they're actually intent on doing, because this is a trap. This is the trap that people fall into, and they do it all the time. When you go to, when you start talking about Gabbard, right? Like Gabbard, there's some positions she's going to be really great in, and there are other positions where she just wouldn't fit because of her history, because she was for a long time a Democrat.
Right. That's why
she was not a moderate Democrat. Make no mistake, as conservative as she seems now, at one point in time, she was a very liberal Democrat. Now, you can say that her position has shifted over time, and I believe that can happen. I believe in that, actually. I want to, and I need to believe that can happen, because otherwise our country is lost.
Right.
At the same time, I'm not an idiot. Okay. At the same time, I'm not willing to say that I believe 100%. And And, Trump is a moderate. JFK is a actual liberal Democrat.
Yeah, basic
Or
Democrat,
RFK.
I would say. Yeah.
He's 100% Democrat. Is RFK useful in positions to our side? Not really. Is he the best we're probably going to get? And can he get things done that we need to get done? Probably. Right. Like, he might be the key on some issues to bridging across the aisle, if you want to go there with that.
Right.
But no, I don't believe it. Look, you have to always, whatever it is that you read, you have to say, no, probably not.
Well, have you seen his ad about making America healthy again? It was maybe like 3 or 4 minutes long. It seemed
making America healthy again. No.
Okay. I'll try to find that for you and send it to you.
I don't like to have more than about 4 people on it at one time. Jess, could you drop off? Would that hurt your feelings? Jess,
I can fuck off if you want
Let's get Jess out of here. Let's get Jess out of here.
I left my life to be here, but yeah, fuck you too. Thanks for that.
No, you can come on. I mean, you can come back up. I just don't like that.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's fine.
No, Jess, I'll leave. I'll sim for you. I'll leave.
No, it's all good. I'll go. I'll see you later. It's all good. I made you wait backstage the whole fucking hour, so I can dip out. It's all good.
I'm just gonna drop you down for a little bit, Jess. It's okay. It's okay. I'll even leave you in the back chat.
So, Grid, in this ad, right? For one, it didn't seem. I mean, I know it's scripted, right? Obviously, it's scripted, but it didn't seem like a politician talking about a scripted thing where he's reading something. Like, it seemed like he was actually very concerned about it. Maybe this is just me falling for it.
Was it RFK or was it Trump speaking?
No, it was RFK talking about it. But he was saying our plan together with Trump is to make America healthy again. He went into the FDA. He went into how the big pharma and the big produce companies are making money off of selling us poison. He went into everything from where the poison was sourced, yellow dye, for example, was sourced, all the way into how the big corporations bribed each other to let it go through the FDA, and so that they can sell us the poison. And now they're making money. And then Big Pharma comes in because now they get to sell us the treatments for the poison that was sold to us by the government.
But it
like,
sounds
he went into
like
all
he's
of
being
this.
a Democrat and wants more government. Imperious?
Well,
can you help me out here?
If it's not more government, if it's just saying less corrupt government, right? Less corrupt government, would that not be a thing?
So we're gonna form another agency to police an agency that's policing.
No. We're going to regulate the agency that should have been doing its job in the first place.
Regulate means form another agency.
You're putting more bureaucracy over bureaucracy and trusting that bureaucracy is going to.
Or do you just hire a bunch of people that aren't doing their job in the agency that's supposed to be doing that?
Nuke it. How about we just nuke the whole damn thing?
I'm good with that too. I'm good with that too.
You need to minimize the direct control of the feds on it and make it more of a local issue.
You need to minimize the bribery that happens at the upper levels as well.
You're never going to do that. You're never, because innately power brings corruption. Like, where power comes, corruption will always follow.
But is anyone else calling this out? Even as a Democrat, I did not expect him to call out that the big government is doing corrupt things.
40 years, he's been like attacking the pharmaceutical industries and suing them in court and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
and now now does he have a bigger platform to actually say this, and perhaps a position of power where he can actually move this?
No, he's always been a Kennedy.
How much bigger a platform than you want? Than
it's
just
a platform already anywhere you want to go. I mean, you got it up until 5 minutes ago. It didn't matter what platform he went on. People would talk to him. It's just because he ran against freaking Biden in this year. The Democrats are so desperate to win, they'll do anything. But up until like this year, a Kennedy could go on any network, from Fox to NBC to MSNBC, and it wouldn't matter. They're going to listen to him because the Kennedys just came with certain, I don't know, class and dignity.
Yeah.
The name.
Yeah.
Let me read this. $2 comes in from the Raging Patriot 1776. John Smith is a simp, 100% pure simperious vegan.
Listen, she lets me on her panel all the time, so I thought I would do her favor and step out so that she could be on this panel. I was just trying to pay what I owed, is what that was.
All
But
right, I get it.
so Imperious and Grid One, are you saying that even with the Make America Healthy Again thing, like that's not something that I can look forward to and say, hey, this is a policy I should get behind, or is it just another pipe dream?
It's a
Bro,
good
let him
concept.
finish.
I'm not saying I'm not saying it's a bad comment or a bad concept.
Right.
I'm saying that it's gonna depend on how you enact it, like everything else. Like you can have all kinds of great concepts or ideas, but how it's mechanized and actually functional in the world is going to be completely different.
And so here's what I know from Trump's last administration. And correct me if I'm wrong. I might have just been sold a bill of goods that I never checked. But did he not try to limit more and more government? Like every new bill means 2 bills go away. And so like he had this whole stack of paper saying, here's how much bills we brought in. And then like a giant stack of paper saying, here's how many bills we got rid of, trying to say we're lessening government.
I think he wanted to do that. I don't think he was able to accomplish that.
So
well, he did on certain aspects, but the thing is he's fighting the entire system itself. It's going to be really hard to just go, okay, right, everything, because remember, like he doesn't propose the budget. He only signs or tries to, he can move around certain monies in certain aspects, but he doesn't control the budget. The power of the purse is with Article 1.
So if we wanted to do this Make America Healthy Again thing, right, which is a lot of countries already have these laws in place, we do not, and a lot of our stuff is, oh yeah, go ahead and sell all of our children in our schools, go ahead and sell them this poisonous dye, and the FDA is going to approve of it because they're being bribed, and then the pharmaceutical companies are also going to approve of it because they get to sell all of their pills to all the kids that
again,
are now suffering.
These are already agencies that are in place to do the things that you're saying to do.
Right, but they're not doing it, and that's what he wants to correct. If they're not doing
that, how that's the question: is how does he propose to do that?
I would start with firing everyone, then figuring out a way to stop the bribery.
Nuke it from we have to nuke the whole system, burn it to the ground, and rebuild.
And maybe that's what he wants to do.
And hold on, what are the kids being run? All that is federally mandated because it's the Department of Education. If you give it back to the states and they have more of a direct, you would have.
I don't think in the ad that he gave an actual solution. What he did say was, here is a problem that I'm presenting to you, and all of the ties that it has and all of its connections. Here's the problem. I want to fix this. He didn't. I don't think. I need to watch the ad again, but I don't think he said how he would go about it. So I actually can't answer that. I don't know how he would, but I would like to see it happen. Is it okay to hope for that?
Well, I mean, these are the kinds of things that we say all the time, but the reality is, here's the thing. Federally, it's retarded to do it. It's just stupid. The federal government is the least efficient method of doing any of this stuff. It just is.
And
always
thankfully
has been,
so.
Always will be. I like what Joe Mobley says, states' rights, and then solved. As far as our food supply, I can't help you if you put bad food in your mouth.
Right.
I just can't. I mean, I just honestly can't do. So here's my problem with this whole thing. Is you're removing the responsibility from the people that actually have the responsibility.
Well, in a sense, I would agree with you, but when
there's no in a sense, it's just.
But when CHIP only assists with, or whatever it's called, whatever the government subsidies for the lower class, when all it subsidizes is the garbage food.
You're the lower class, dude. Do you not realize that? Everybody talks like this is the lower class, and you are it. You are the guy. If your kids go to school, you are probably going to care. You are probably going to qualify for school lunch program, or you're going out of laziness to choose a school lunch program because you don't want to get up every day and make them a sandwich. But that's what you should do, and that's what the poor people should do.
But the
Poor
thing is,
people
even the
should not
sandwich
be-
has that stuff in it. The
I'm
sandwich you
sorry?
make at home, even the sandwich you make at home has that stuff. Why do you think I've started making my own sourdough bread? Like, it's because there's so much sugars and bad other like things I can't pronounce inside even just a white bread.
Yeah, but hold on, Grid. He's partially right though, because look, the SNAP benefits that you get from the federal government.
SNAP, thank you. That's what it is. SNAP benefits.
Are
Yes.
subsidized through 7-Eleven, AM, PM, and so those companies then are being funded by our tax dollars to kill people and cause more tax burdens by people being unhealthy.
Yeah,
So-
you can get Cheetos on Snap, but you can't get organic greens. Like that's a
get
problem.
Hold on,
alcohol
dude, don't start with that organic shit. It's all organic. It's all organic.
Yeah, I'm not talking organic. I'm talking like you can buy cigarettes and alcohol with Snap.
Right. Well, I don't know because I'm not familiar with the program.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I'm throwing it out there that he is partially right. That if the SNAP benefits were only for like let's say farmers markets or like healthy foods, like, and you can easily do that by what the card is active for, what items, for barcodes and SKU numbers. You can do all that kind of stuff, and it's not that hard. It's that these companies are subsidizing all the Dorito. Who makes that again? I'm trying to think of the company that makes Doritos.
Frito-Lay.
Frito-Lays. Yeah, they bribe the freaking politicians to, for every year, the budget to have this junk crap put in all these food for these kids. Like, you got to realize, like, there's a reason why burgers and fries are served in school. It's because all those companies that make all that excess food that sells it to the feds want those things sold. It's cheap.
Right.
Like,
and
that's all
the poisons they put in there
it's a high
cause,
profit.
and then great, you're right too, because then you're giving, but stupid people don't make good choices, Greg. And they're stupid. They're always going to make bad choices.
I will agree with you that stupid people don't make good choices.
wait. No. This is getting out of hand. So you're telling like a person's intelligence is relative to how much money they've got? I just want to make sure. I'm sorry.
Stupid people don't make good choices.
Okay.
I said stupid people.
So it's irrelevant to how much money they've got, though, right?
It's irrelevant.
Stupid people make bad choices.
But when you're trying to feed a family of 5 on just SNAP benefits, you are going to buy what you get the most bang out of the buck for, and then what you end up with is a bunch of poison that is then going to cause you.
No, you're also going to be buying alcohol and cigarettes.
Oh, my favorite isn't Arthur Daya. Yes, 20% of kids are obese because they don't do anything but play video games on the couch all day. I ate shitty food when I was a kid. I wasn't fat because I was outside literally every moment of the day.
Well, it's not just that. The yellow dye that they're putting into most of these foods is it causes depression. It does cause obesity. It does cause diabetes. It does cause, like, this is all direct correlations. It does cause ADHD, ADD. It causes all kinds of stuff. So now that's why Big Pharma is also buying in on it.
By this
saying,
logic, we should have literally nobody capable of tying their shoes.
Well, why do you think so many mental health disorders have been spiking over the last decade? Like, it's been.
Well, there's a lot of reasons. But the top 3 are because people want to be mentally ill, because depression runs rampant, not because of food, but because of the schooling that they're getting. And I mean, we could and the medications that we're prescribing that they don't fucking need.
Okay, I'm gonna bring a new concept. Then this is a lot to do with the death of third places, and you can put religion into it, you can put sport clubs into it, you can put whatever you want into it. So when we were growing up, Grid, or where I was growing up, I could go outside and I could see children playing, or if I was a kid, I could go outside and play.
Yeah.
One of my biggest cultural shocks when I moved was going through the streets and seeing the lack of children outside.
John Deadman, you were incorrect, sir. BlackRock doesn't own any of those companies. They may own stock in the companies. They don't own the company.
And Casper, I agree with you, but that was a thing that I had to do myself. I had to go out and meet my neighbors myself so that our kids could play outside.
Yeah, I agree. Joe Mobley is correct. It is the sedentary lifestyle and overdiagnosis medication, not yellow fucking dye. We had yellow dye number 5 when I was in school. I was not obese. I didn't have any health problems. I reject this entire line of reasoning because it's dumb. You want to actually fix this fucking problem? Require gym class again.
Oh yeah.
I had gym class when I was in high school.
Stop teaching
Hey,
women's
Grid,
studies and put kids back in gym. I am not an
Grid,
N
do we
of
not
one.
remember?
Let him.
Do we not remember when JFK put in the mandatory like high school physical examination and stuff like
Yes,
that?
I did an episode. I had a video of that.
Do you see those old clips about how those kids are like all ripped and shredded and stuff like that?
Dude.
And, like,
I mean, like
because
super
you were doing that every day. Your physical education classes and stuff were just as important as any other. You know what I mean? And
So what
because of
happened?
that,
Cam
what happened was
hang on.
we had,
Guys, I don't have any
Bro, you keep
control
talking
over
over
the
him.
ads. I'm sorry. I wish I did. I don't have any control over the ads.
Yeah. Cam the King, if you want, do what I did. Get a VPN, log into India, then sign up for YouTube Premium for like $3.72 a month instead of their ridiculous $20 a month or something. You're charged rupees instead of dollars. Just do what I did. For $3, I'm giving an FU to YouTube and I get to skip the ads. So.
Here's a message to YouTube. I wouldn't mind like
I would
supporting
love
them
to put life
but
skills
they're not
back in education, Kronos. That would be fucking awesome.
That would be
here's
good.
Here's a funny one for you, John Smith, just for comedic relief, okay? And I'm a little bit strong-leaning, but I'd support YouTube. I'd watch the ads, I'd pay all that shit, but they're not supporting the content I like. The people
That's what I agree with.
are getting fucking demonetized. So why that anyway?
Yeah, I don't want to support YouTube. I want to support the creators. That's why I tip to the creators. I try to give an FU to YouTube, and that's what I do.
No, in YouTube, if you're listening, I wouldn't say F you, but you gotta like, if the feminazis can have their channels screaming at men are broken and poor people are idiots, then I want poor people and men to be able to not, require fucking donations from men that care about other men as opposed to not care.
Sorry, Clover Tech. I only had to log into India one time, and that was to set up my YouTube Premium account. Outside of that, I don't have to log into the VPN.
Yeah, and the only reason the businesses do that is because there's more will on one side to make sure that it's known and they're shamed for it and it affects their bottom dollar and their public relations. We don't care. We have families, so people are taking, like, conservative people are taking care of things, working, doing stuff. Liberals are sitting around all day on Twitter and on Instagram, waiting to find something to get upset about, and then organize a big boycott against it and get all over the news and everything like that.
And Kronos makes a good point too. Can we not put real life skills back in, like balancing a checkbook? I mean, obviously you have to learn math for that, so let's do that first. But then balancing the checkbook, learning about debits and credits, learning about what comes in, what goes out, like that. Well, the reason they won't teach that is because it would teach the kids that they can't afford college, and so they would all quit going to college, and then they quit making money in college. So that's why they won't teach that. But it is a very good point. I think right now it's left up to the parents to do that.
So here's the thing, guys, and you guys get distracted too easily with these side issues.
I was going to say that.
You get distracted with, food, yellow dye number 5, red number 2, whatever the fuck it is. And you go down these rabbit holes. And John, you're going down at this rabbit hole because you're currently doing that. You're like, I got to make my own sourdough bread. So I don't make my own bread, but I eat a little less. I spend a little more for good bread. It is what it is, I mean, I grew up on peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. That's how cheap and ramen noodles. I'm telling you, I just, you guys think that I keep trying to remind people that I grew up dirt poor. Like dirt poor. I was on the free lunch program my entire public school life until I went to military school on a scholarship. I was on the free lunch program. When I went to military school, there was only one lunch program. And it was as much of whatever you could get down in the hour that you had, actually, I guess we had 30 minutes for lunch. Like we didn't have, you guys have this very strange idea these days, right? Like I am from the generation where whoever was the Department of Health at the time listed ketchup as a vegetable for the free lunch program. Right. Okay. So I don't actually want to hear any of this nonsense. This is bullshit.
Well,
if you want to fix the fucking problem, put kids back outside. Get them off of computers.
And I will agree with that.
It has
but
nothing to do with the fucking bread they're eating. Okay?
But I will say, so I was having some health issues with my stomach. What they were saying was anything that you are finding that you are eating that if there's stuff on the ingredient list that you can't pronounce, just try to go all natural with it. If you're buying meat and there's anything there,
I get
other
it,
than
John.
meat,
John, dude, I get it. You're into this now. It's cool. I don't
right,
give
but
a
it fixed
shit.
me.
I
It
don't
helped.
care. This is a
Hold on,
rabbit hole
John,
people go down when you should be doing more. You should be far more concerned with much more important things like why is literally every kid given a fucking tablet these days and they don't even learn?
Ding. Dude, like reading books.
I don't give a shit if a kid can pronounce words or if I can't pronounce the damn ingredients. I care that they can write their fucking name.
You got to also think about this, John. When I was back competing and I was young, back in my 20s and stuff, I was taking like Glutacor, Cytocor, all kinds of like supplements. Hell, you can't pronounce that crap.
Right.
And it was like, and it was. How could I?
Yeah.
Well, I make these,
I get it. No, that's cool. I was just trying to work out if you like have the experience about the
smoking
experiences of the people that you are criticizing, how they live their life.
Where did I criticize? I'm saying no. Stop
You're
being
disconnected.
No, I get what you're saying.
You have some insecurity of money, dude. You have some insecurity of money. Stop.
No, I don't. Insecurity?
Well, you keep bringing it up, like
yeah, I have elephant memory,
if
brother.
you don't like, brother,
It's okay.
brother, only people that don't have it talk about it all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I can talk about
true.
bread lines
you
that
have it,
I
you don't
grew
need
up in, if you want, or I can talk about waiting in milk lines. Like, I mean, it's fucking oppression Olympic.
All right.
But we don't do
Joe Mobley comes in with, if you're burning calories like a boss, it doesn't matter what you're eating. Stop being a lazy fuck. That's why kids are fat. I eat ice cream every night. I'm still fit. It's called exercise. I get that. I'm in that boat. I'm in the boat.
And I would slightly disagree. There's some things you can eat that are really bad for you, even if you're exercising.
I don't. I get it, John. You're on a health kick. It's great.
Well, no, I mean, it fixed my
it.
gut issues. Switching over to sourdough
You know
bread.
what? Let me tell you something, John.
Yeah.
Do you know why people live to be 100 years old now? Because of the ingredients that you can't pronounce.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we lived on natural food for hundreds of years. Did somebody drop? Did Imperious drop?
Yeah, I think Imperious popped up.
He was on his fucking cell phone anyway. He'll come back when he gets signal again. Yeah, look, I don't care about any of the nonsense around what people talk about food. It's just not accurate. And accuracy matters, guys. It really does. Angel Berber says, Grid One, thank you for bringing sanity back to this convo. Bitching about this kind of issues when you could get back to work and skill building at the very least to start improving.
If you're a big person, man, just go outside and walk and run. Like, you're going to lose the weight.
That's it. I don't understand how this is...
like... People fucking do this for fun. Like, there's you can watch MMA fighters and they'll gain weight and lose weight, gain weight and lose weight. And those dudes have CT. So if the people with CT can fucking do it, so can you. Like, you don't have to run and damage your bones either. Just walk.
So Damien, I'm gonna push back on this. My grandmother lived to be 104. She ate cornmeal from the grocery store, and she did make her own cornbread, but that was just a preference. She ate a lot of just macaroni and cheese meals. She ate bacon. She and like store-bought bacon, not the boutique bullshit that we get
with
now.
All the antibiotics and
all the antibiotics,
steroids,
all of them,
stuff,
every one of them. She ate the Hormel Black Label fucking $1.99 bacon, dude. 104. Just telling you, okay.
Yeah. And also, I think the oldest person who ever lived within the last decade, they did an interview with her. She was some Spanish lady, and they were like, "What's your secret?" And she said, "Number one, laugh a lot, and number two, smoked cigarettes and cigars, and she never had lung cancer. She was like 108 at the time.
My grandfather never had lung cancer, and he lived to be 80. He had 2
All
strokes,
my whole thing is, if you have gut issues, try doing some sourdough and natural ingredients. That's all I'm saying. Just try that. It helped me. That's all.
Yeah, okay. I get it, but that's not what you started out the conversation with. Your conversation
I started out with
all of these dyes, all of this stuff, and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, I am that guy. I'm that kid. I was the kid that ate all of the cheap food, that had all of the dyes and everything else, and I just was really active.
I was there. I was on free lunch meal for my entire life. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I just, it's not, it's just, I get it. There's healthier alternatives out there. Sure. There's always a healthier alternative out there.
But
right?
what you're saying is that you're attributing all of the childhood obesity to very far less activity, physical activity.
Yes.
Massively less.
Yes.
I would agree with that.
That's 95% of the problem, dude. Like, that's
it's ridiculous.
Dude, like, I don't get it. Like, and I've said it rudely on Glenn's, and this is what I usually say. It's like, if you're a dude and you can't see Junior downstairs, like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand. Like, if your gut is hanging over your sack, like, you're a fucking unhealthy piece of shit.
My rule was always if I went to do my morning urination and I could not see my member past my belly, then that's too much.
I did not realize they were doing that, XR.
Pretty much. It's like, and it's not even that. You can just watch some travel videos and see the other nations, dude. Like, don't even worry about where the fuck I'm from. You can just see, like,
and they could do
outside America and West. Like, it's got nothing to do with how affluent or not they are. Like, you go to Sweden, they're all fucking skinny.
Yeah, and they can do something lazy like golf. It still burns.
CG, you have to link. Come up. I don't see you. Where you at?
Golf's for rich people. You can go outside and just.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but my school had golf classes, and it still burned a bunch. Also, chess, because you're using your brain so much, you're burning so many calories. Like an Olympian athlete, that's how many calories you're burning from thinking. So, but still, I mean, you're not going to physically be strong, but at least you'll be burning all the calories.
Chess is like. If you're going to learn one game in your life, you should learn chess.
I love chess. I say I ate all the shit food, made his bed, and now will die from 27 different cancers. I won't die. I don't have any sign of cancer. As a matter of fact, I don't even have high blood pressure. Cancers from all this shit. And I'm 53. It's weird. There are people I went to school with that lived a great fucking life and did all this healthy shit, and they're all died. They've died already. So
genetics is a lot.
So great. If you're our case study, let's say you were the one guy that's our case study, right? And we're seeing all these numbers spike up for heart disease and all this other stuff.
What causes heart disease?
Huh?
What causes it?
Well, that's what I'm getting at, is all of these other things that we're seeing spike up for the causes of death for all these Americans and their lower life expectancy. And you're saying you did the exact same thing as them, but your result is different. Then would the only difference
ago, I actually lost my voice for a couple of days, dumbass. But hey, it's cool.
But would the only differentiating factor then be that you were outside and running around, and so whatever, even if there was poisonous things in the food and you were eating it, it was like, I'm burning it off. Like, it's not gonna keep resting and building up inside of me until all of my
right. You can make a choice. All right, look, here's your choice. Either you can believe that healthy food is going to save your ass, which it's not. If you don't exercise, if you live the life that these kids live, this is the stupid point of the conversation. You guys want to talk about food in a way that that you just shouldn't talk about food, because it's not the whole answer. There are guys who literally consume thousands of calories a day. And people look at them and they're like, oh, that motherfucker's be fat as fuck. But they're not. You know why? Because they never stop moving. When I was younger, I will admit, Jim Fit, the fittest dude in America, ate healthy, exercised, always ran multiple miles a day, and died of a fucking heart attack.
That's it. I'm quit. I'm going to stop exercising now.
That's weird.
I'm gonna stop exercising now. No, but Grid, I think
you
what
need
you're
to
saying.
exercise. That's the thing. You need.
Yeah,
to
what
do,
you're
you need to
saying
keep
is
moving.
you can eat shit food and you can eat good food, but what matters is did you exercise or not? Is that what you're saying?
But by the way, Grid, I have
Yeah,
to say,
I actually lean on Grid with this one.
Siege, too
I can
much
actually vouch for
volume.
him.
Yeah, one at a time, guys. One at a time. Come on.
Siege, too much volume. Grid, by the way, I hate you because I'm meant to be outside walking and running right now and exercising. Okay, so you're making me fat. Okay, and I'm gonna complain and send.
Fuck off here. Go away. I'm not holding you, bro. I don't have. Look, you are in an
What do you
entirely
mean?
different fucking country.
Shackled. I'm shackled here by your presence and horror of your.
That's funny.
Okay. But yeah,
Good night, Jess, or whatever. Go do mom stuff. Have fun.
No.
Good night, Jess.
Oh, bye, Jess. God damn it.
Grid, I think what you're saying is the determining factor is the exercise.
Yes.
Regardless of the food.
Yes. 100 million times yes.
I can agree with that.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Like, dude, fucking, I wish we had another cough, so all you fuckers can go outside and start pretending you want to run again. Like, that was the dumbest thing ever. I have this place where I go do my exercise, and when everyone got sick, there was so many people. And now I had to like get out of their way because they're wearing masks, and I was actually annoyed. Anyway.
Siege, what do you got for us, buddy?
Yeah, I can actually vouch for you on this one, Grid. I basically do exactly what you say. I eat like a bunch of junk food back when I was young, but the reason why I was always pretty muscular was because I was always active. I'd always be running to places. I'd always be playing on the playgrounds, and I'd just be keep on moving. I didn't eat like the healthiest of stuff. I ate McDonald's, but apart from that, I did eat a lot of stuff like home cooked meals, but I ate a lot. I never gained any weight just because I was always active. Now, obviously, with kids, it's best to kind of like lay off as much refined sugar, just because you can be able to avoid gaining weight, but you want to like keep your insulin levels from getting too high. But for me personally, I agree with you more that you just have to be a little bit more active. Now, during my high school years, when still living with my mom, she decided to all of a sudden do like this whole healthy thing and start going on and eating a bunch of Whole Foods and Fresh Market stuff, because apparently there were just something really bad with the chemicals. I did not last pretty long because I was starving as fuck, man, because I needed actual good calories. Because when I needed those to be able to be as active as possible, and I would just be fainting.
Let's be intellectually honest here. I'm not saying that you can eat candy all day or chips all day. I'm saying that if you have a kid has a bowl of cereal for breakfast, or bacon and eggs, or what the fuck ever, what standard breakfast, goes to school, has school lunch, gets out of school, comes home and has whatever mom makes for dinner.
Mac and cheese, let's
out
just
of
say. Normal
stuff. Mac and cheese, hot dogs, whatever kids eat. My kids eat weird shit, so whatever. At the end of the day, that kid's going to be healthy. My kid's healthy, right? He needs to work out a little more because he's starting to get big, and big is good. But you need to get stuff done.
Right.
Cereal does not make you fat. God, you're gonna really trigger me tonight, man. You're triggering me.
Who's triggering you?
Grid one booster shots over here. Enslaved by Truth. Hey, Enslaved by Truth. Here's the thing, pal. I don't take any booster shots. I have lost weight, angry Casper. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Some people may know, and I'll read this. With all due respect, Grid, you're handsome and carry weight well, but my BMI is too high to be healthy. It is currently high. I had an injury. I'm working back through it, and I'm dropping the weight. I'm not dropping it as fast as I'd like. It has nothing to do with my diet and everything to do with the fact that I still can't run. Or pardon me, I can run. I'm not.
Nice.
It's not advisable for me to run any actual distance. So I'm not back to the level I want to be yet, but I'm getting there. I'm working there.
Speed one.
Yeah, another kind of like factor is not just remaining physically
But I do
active, like
appreciate
running.
the handsome remark, Arthur Dye. I appreciate that. I don't know that I'm
So-
particularly handsome.
No. Grid,
yes,
grid.
and look, I know-
Arthur Dias said mac and cheese is unhealthy, and she needs to take that back. Don't compliment her right now. Don't appreciate her. She said mac and cheese is unhealthy.
So I'm not saying that you can't. I'm not here to police what people eat. And I think it's bullshit when people do. And I really dislike all of the nonsense around that. My wife does this shit all the time where she'll get on a kick where she does, like you got to have, this or that. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to eat normal food and I'm going to be normal.
Yeah, another thing about remaining active as well. It's not just like exercising every day or just remaining very active, even though that's very good. But the fact is, Grid, that you're like working on all these projects. You're also doing stuff around the house. You're remaining active, and to the point where you're also working good about like calories, using your brain to be able to fix all these problems. So that also brings calories as well.
Yeah, it's interesting. I got $5 from Anson Knowles. Siege D, did you get any single mama strippers with red pit hair? I'm in the market to rehome one of your strays.
I'll let you know when I find one, man. Once I get mine all hitched up, I'm definitely gonna send you one up as well. I'll start a dating service for single mommy strippers.
Can I jump in?
$5 John Smith for the Siege D stripper mommy fund.
Oh yeah,
CG, that should fund you enough to go get you a red pit hair one.
Yeah, red pit
hand
hair.
over to Anson.
Way past cool. Thank you guys. Thanks for supporting the cause.
Raging Patriot celebrates 3 months of membership. Kids are fucking lazy as fuck these days, glued to a screen. Get them outside and involved in sports or outdoor activities, and you are what you eat. I used to believe that too, but people also used to believe the food pyramid, and that was a fucking lie.
Right.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah,
Stop it. $5, or pardon me, $5 from Kronos. I will stay. Grid needs a beard, at least for a trial. I know he won't. Yes, I don't. My wife doesn't like the facial hair, and it is.
Can I ask Kronos to rate my beard? It's been 2 months.
I got more. Just calm down. Calm down. He says I'm fat because I don't run. I can't run because I'm fat. No, I can't run because I can sprint. I'm not supposed to run because with my knee and hip injury, according to the orthopedist, I will do more damage than good. And that's apparently not a good idea right now. I would love to run, actually. I prefer running. However, in this one instance, I am listening to my doctor. It's rare. I admit it's rare. I don't normally.
Yeah. By the way, John, did you, since you're so interested in this stuff, have you seen Kat's second to latest stream where she got to discuss all this health stuff, like discuss about what foods to eat, how to cleanse your water, air, and detox stuff?
I have not, but I'll be interested in it.
Actually,
but I'm glad I brought it up to
Grid. Arthur finally says something useful.
Let me just say one thing, Grid, before I forget.
When we involved government into food, and the wheat and corn industry lobbied to have themselves at the base of nutrition. That's
you're
right. Yep. Right. Finally something I can use. Yes, absolutely. Look, if you do actually want to do good, then more meat, less everything else.
For sure.
I gotta say it, okay, before I forget. The biggest problem that I see in schools today is all the kids fucking drinking soft drinks. It's like you want to hydrate your brain and you want to hydrate your body, so go drink water until you can't drink no more. Okay, count 12 big gulps. Okay, so go drink water, shove your head down the
actually more water everybody would do it wouldn't honestly matter what you ate if you just drank a shitload of water.
Bro,
most people do not drink enough water. I've got $2 from the Raging Patriot 1776. Dudes, don't judge other dudes' physical features.
Yeah,
I feel like that's aimed at someone. I'm not going to say who. I'm just going to leave it up there for a minute. Just calm down.
I don't know who he's talking about. Raging Patriot. Who's that targeted at?
He knows.
Well, rewind it. You'll be able to see who was like commenting on Grid's lack of beard.
Yeah, I really can't tell. Hey, Kronos. So I've been growing this for 2 months.
Not the beard thing. It was about me being fat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, anyways, let's
Charles
see. Yeah,
Darwin.
definitely.
That's what I'm afraid of, brother. That's exactly what I've been warned against, man. Is that if I actually run, like if I try and run like a mile or 2 miles like I used to, I will damage my knee and hip, especially my hip. Apparently, I have deterioration in my hip because of all the stupid shit I've done over my life. And if I decide to do a bunch more running, like actual running, like distance, there's my orthopedist said it's a high probability of getting a replacement knee, hip, and
No,
I'm not doing that, pal. I'm not doing that.
So what you're saying is physical activity is going to actually harm you more. And so perhaps maybe eating better food would have
like,
prevented
dude,
it.
I can lift, I can, you know, I do a lot of leg presses, I can do a lot of that kind of thing, but
Nice.
It's just gonna hurt my hip. It's gonna
Mike's shooting itself. Great again.
Yellow die probably caused that hip problem though.
Your mic's bugging out.
Dumbass.
Okay,
Yeah,
Doing
that's like
over my life.
Yeah, kind of for like prolonged periods of time. Apparently, like Kat was onto something when she got and talked about instead of like being an endurance runner, like go run marathons, just do like sprints and then do walks if you can, obviously. But I think marathon runners are more likely to have like knee or leg problems because humans weren't like evolved to like run for like those long periods of time. They're evolved to be able to sprint after prey and then be able to walk it back home.
By the way,
assume that humans evolved?
No, Siege. No, that's wrong. By the way, we're not sprinter hunters. We run our prey down, so we're actually long distance runners.
That's very interesting.
So
anyway,
I prefer the long distance run, or distance run. Not in long distance.
It's not even a run.
Me too.
I prefer that, but unfortunately, it's just not. I don't think it's in the car. We're going to see because I supposedly taking it easy. The deterioration might, not. It's not going to get worse. It may actually improve a little bit. We'll see. I don't want a hip replacement.
Yeah,
I understand that Kronos. Look, I understand it's a real quick operation anymore, but everyone I know with a hip or knee replacement has regretted it. Like literally everybody. I don't know anybody that's like it, that it doesn't ache, it doesn't have problems, or any of that kind of stuff. So
it's a nuclear option. Okay, that's a nuclear.
Yeah, it's the nuclear option, and I'm just doing.
Really
and it's weird because normally I don't listen to what doctors say. I think they're too. I think that they're super conservative and just say stupid shit. But in this one case, I mean, he's right. You can definitely see the deterioration in the picture, in the whatever imaging they used, not MRI, but whatever. And
just find inclines, find a hill or a mountain and go hiking. Like that's I don't know. I know a few old people because whatever my social circles, and they all go.
I like Cam the King. Must be Cam the King. I know you don't drink, but you've got to be. You gotta have something going on tonight. Just do what the ladies do and develop an eating disorder. You'll be slim in no time. Anorexia.
Just buff it away. Fuck.
That's funny. I like that.
I definitely agree with definitely drinking a lot more water. Like for me personally, I prefer drinking pH water, like Fiji, Core, or Eternal water. His benefits is that you get a bit of electrolytes as well, and that way you don't have to like have any Gatorade because Gatorade just has a bunch of sugar in there, and so you get the best of both worlds. You get hydrated, and then you also get your electrolytes. Definitely got to do a lot of long summers.
I wrecked both of my shoulders in the same and within a 2-year period. I did the physical therapy myself on my right shoulder, but on my left shoulder. I ended up with what's called frozen shoulder, and it took 6 months of pretty dedicated PT to get it back to where it was pretty close to right. And shoulders. Look, I'm not that old. I don't feel like I'm old, but I'm old enough that it doesn't take a lot to hurt me, where it used to take a lot to hurt me.
So hey, great! I wanted to like get your take on this. I wanted to ask with this whole fitness thing. What do you lean more on, the whole use springs wear and tear, or do you lean on the whole use it or lose it mentality? Personally, I lean more with the use it or lose it mentality. That's why I work out every day.
If I were young, if I were young again, I would 100% go for rather than building muscle, I would rather be wiry, lean, and strong and be able to just run 20 miles at the drop of a hat. And just, be able to lift my body weight without any problem, do 15 muscle ups. I would rather be able to do that than bench press 200 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Definition.
Siege D, would you consider a fit pull to be a fitness activity?
Fit pull? What do you mean by that?
That's what strippers call it.
Oh, boy.
Right, Angel Berber says, Grid 1, I am limited in running now. Even my floor climbs I had to lower from 50 to 30 because of knee injuries and surgeries I've had, but I filled the gap with bicycling instead. Yeah, I need to get that. I need to get back on the bike. I have a bike, but my kid takes it all the time.
Peloton.
I have a Peloton. I just I don't like the Peloton. I guess I need to get over that. What's up, some dude I see out there? Yeah, it's highly likely for you. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. If you're going to get a knee or hip replacement, man, that sucks so bad. Everybody I know that's had one. It's
good. Did you see this guy did a video where he went to the gym and was asking all these females, hey, what male body type would you be most interested in? And there was like a whole scale of from like the scrawniest all the way to the beefiest looking man. And they were all picking like number 2 or 3 versus like 7 or 8. It was just someone who was like you were describing, kind of just lean, right? And then they asked all the men, what body type would you consider that you want to have? And all the men were picking like 6, 7, 8, like everything from bodybuilder to like Vin Diesel, friggin' Chris Pratt, like all of those types of looks. And it was just a very interesting discrepancy between what men want to see themselves as versus what the women were considering to be a fit male. It was actually very interesting because the fit male that they consider is actually highly achievable, way more easily achievable than looking like Chris Pratt,
I want to believe, but like that sounds to me, because when you ask girls, do you like nice guys or bad boys? I'm just I want to believe.
Well, I mean, it was a very limited population that they just interviewed the gyms that were around them. So I mean, it's very, but it kind of
say though. Like I'm not saying like I believe you 100%, and they're probably not even lying. But like I fucking don't believe anything chicks say anymore.
Yeah,
I'm just saying at least go for if you're a man, at least go for the achievable one. At least like be healthy. That's it.
Yeah. Enslaved by Truth says, sounds like I'm a complete wreck, my guy. Well, I've lived a life, dude. I've done shit that should have killed me. So I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Mobley says my last shoulder injury caused me my military career. Lost the use of my arm. Hang on, I gotta scroll back up here. I'm not gonna highlight all of these. Lost the use of my dominant arm for over a year. It was brutal. Man, that sucks. I have a massive Cam the King, massive shoulder injury last year. Missed hunting with the bow all season, but got back to it this year with no issue. That's good, man. Bikes and rowing. I need a rowing machine. I really need to do that.
Those things are nice.
Siege D, movement is movement is medicine. Siege D, if you don't move your body, you're injuring your body. Arthur Dice says, no, you want muscle. Yeah, you want muscle, but you don't need the muscle. Getting the gigantic amount of muscle is harmful. That's why none of those bodybuilder guys can run, because they weigh too much.
Yeah, and they can't swim either. And they got to eat 4,000 calories a day. It's just not sustainable.
Yeah,
like naturally.
Lean, mean. Look at all the special forces guys. All the guys that are make it through special forces selection are fucking stringy little wiry bastards.
Yeah. It's endurance muscle. It's so different.
Yeah, endurance muscle. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
Like,
going
this
back
is
to
Well,
what
if you're trying to swim and you're carrying and friggin' muscle weighs more than fat, like you're trying to paddle a lot more weight than you normally would.
Yeah, but let's be fair. Like, there's a need for each type of man. This is the other doomer pills. Okay, it's like you need you need the short man, you need the tall man, you need the strong man, you
Right.
need the smart
But
man.
how many Navy SEAls look like The Rock is my question.
I don't want to be
Because
the
I
Rock.
honestly don't know, but I
Dude,
would imagine not a lot
okay.
of them.
I had to give a rare pill. I remember an argument, okay, a long time ago. All the girls were complaining how Tomb Raider has really big chesticles, and the end of the argument was some guy said none of us want to look like the Doom guy. I don't know if people know what the Doom guy looks
Wait,
like.
I want to look like the Doom guy, and I want women to look like Laura Croft.
I don't want to look like the Doom guy. Doom guy is like this Aryan friggin'
We should all look like that.
killing aliens, but dude. And it's like, yeah, I don't want to.
Oh, Doom. I thought you said Dune. So you mean
No,
like from the video game where he's killing a bunch
Yeah,
of
Doom. His name is
Yeah, because
literally
it's
Doom
an
Guy.
old meme. When Tomb Raider came out, chicks was saying like none of us can have tits this big, and the dudes were like, we don't care, like it's fine. It was this huge argument on like one of the gaming forums before fucking YouTube even came out. But yeah, like I don't want to be the Doom guy.
Joe Anon says, I'm still in a severe pain phase of his shoulder injury. Can't wait to start rehab it. I've been doing chin-ups regularly in hope of avoiding this crap. Yeah. I mean, hey, man, sometimes we just get damaged, man. We're just, you know,
just
that's
live with it.
what happens. Cam the King, my grandfather was a Green Beret, not a beret, but a beret, well into his 70s and 80s. Dude was stacked, lifted, or pardon me, well into his 70s and 80s. Dude was stacked, lifted his whole life, and would run Ironmans 3 times a week. That's pretty fucking righteous. Have you guys seen that Matt? What's his name from the Dual Survival guy? He could just like at the drop of a hat run 25 miles, just basically flat out, and he's just a
That's
fucking
freaking
ridiculous dude. But he doesn't. I mean, look, all right, he's trim, he's muscular, and all that, but he's not. He's not what you would say.
Roided.
He's not a muscle guy. Matt Graham is his name. Matt Graham. If you look at him, he looks like just a normal dude. But literally, like, dude just drop of a hat, run 25 miles. I mean, that's pretty fucking.
It's the coolest thing. Here's something for the boys. Okay, if you ever get shredded, okay, and you have some muscle, you can pick up game. Wear baggy clothes, hide it, okay? And then some pretty girls over there, and you go to help her move a car, and then you take it off, and she's like, "Oh, this dude's muscly," and then she'll be all over you, okay? It's your game. You don't have to walk around jacked advertising, because then you just look like a roid head. But if you pull your shirt off and no one sees it coming,
what question you got, some dude? I'm being rude tonight and interrupting Casper all the time. I don't know why.
It's all right.
He just keeps talking, and I keep interrupting him.
I'm.
I mean, I always wear a tank top all the time just because I got lacerations on my arm just from a car crash, and so wearing a tank top is a little bit better. Even though I'm pretty muscular, I just wear it just because it's hot here in Florida, and just because regular t-shirts are uncomfortable. But I get what you mean there. It's definitely let's see, the ability to be able to do heavy lifting shit as opposed to looking like it. I would know what you mean, Casper.
It's not just that, Siege. Don't be afraid of, like, if this is another lie, okay? Like, if you're a guy, don't be afraid of your scars. Nobody gives a fuck. Chicks don't give a fuck. Men don't give a fuck.
I don't care about my scars. Is the fact that, okay, look, it is on the interior of my arm. I can't do shrugs anymore just because it rubs up against my ribs. That's why.
Okay, fair. No, that's fair. I don't know the damage you got, man. But, like, yeah, if you got scars, bro, don't hide it.
What is, hang on. Some dude is, ask, you have a question? What's your question, some dude?
Just say it, man.
Type it on out.
Wait, that's our. Oh no, Greg. I know who that is.
Yeah,
type something in private.
I don't know. I remember some dude.
He's
got that low voice like this.
Can you come up? To do that, one of the dudes would have to drop off because I only do
I'll jump off. I'll jump off. But yeah, I just wanted to come on grid so you can snipe me at least once on your panel. Okay. Can't say I never came. Okay.
I mean, you can.
I'm teasing.
You can say, it's cool.
Love talking to you, Casper. Really
Yeah,
like
no.
having you here.
Me and some dude have racial differences, so I'm gonna jump out so it doesn't become
So you're both racist. That's what it is.
No,
He's Serbian, so
I'm not allowed.
I thought he was Hungarian. I thought you were cool, man. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I can be whatever nationality you want me to be. Okay?
Casper, all I care about is
he's like, I don't care. I don't care.
That's all I care about, Casper. How light is your skin? What are we talking here?
I've got like Turks fucked my ancestors a bit, so I've got this like white, but it's not really white. It's not. Really
oh no, you're good then. Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, I'm permanently tanned white. I don't know what the fuck they're
so you look like a Korean. You're like me. All right, no, we're good. Yeah, we're like brownish yellow all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway,
you guys talk. I want to kick all of you guys off.
We're like khaki.
Wait, what'd I do?
Grid, don't be jealous that we got.
He's American, bro. They
should
strays.
My wife, the funny thing is, my wife is Chinese, and I'm like,
I know.
She is. Way. The Grew of Mordor. That's funny as fuck. That sticks. That sticks. Grew of Mordor.
She's what do you call it? She's fuck. What do they call it? What's their KGB? Oh my god, it's skipping my. What's Chinese KGB? Or
I don't know.
Like she'll be one of them agents, okay? You married the Russian KGB agent, but the Chinese version.
Yeah.
But she's still yellowish brownish like we are, right? You that beigeish khaki color, right?
Here's a rude question for you, Grit. Is it pink on the inside?
I'm sorry.
Oh God.
Ignore that question.
I wasn't paying attention. Yeah,
ignore that question, Grid. Do not rewind. Do not answer that question.
Yes, look, CCP. That's what the
CCP. She's a CCP agent.
Our skin color. You know the oil that you use in the wok after you're done cooking a cat. The color that it looks. That's our skin color. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the dirtiest white. I'm white, but I'm not white.
Right.
Like,
I'm over here talking about health foods and stuff, and I'm still joking about eating cat. So ignore me.
Cat.
It's all a good joke. It's all a good joke.
Don't be bad against other people's cultures, okay?
As long as it was
nutritional value. Okay?
If it was a free range cat.
Free range cat. Yeah, I've got a cat like that.
Show us that skin tone, bro.
No. Okay, I'm leaving. Okay, you can just bring out on. Okay, I'm done. Hate you, Grid.
Beige agent. Oh, he left. All right.
Yeah, I guess he didn't want to deal with some dude. Didn't want to bring drama to your channel, Greg.
He hasn't popped in. Oh, nobody gave him the link.
Beige agent or Beigent, huh?
Beige agent. I thought that was funny. I don't know.
Secret Asian man, right?
So hey, great. I was kind of like discussing this with Bjorn a little bit earlier, just like about like growing up with kind of like being a little bit more active. And I'm white and I'm Asian, but I think the reason why I have just really tough skin is because I've been out in the sun for all my life. So what do you think about that? Like, if you're like out in the sun, if you're like younger, then you build up some type of immunity to it, as opposed to when you like go to New York and you're in the clouds forever, and then you come to Florida and you're easily burnt as an adult. What do you think about that?
That's interesting.
Let me make sure I understand your question. Do I think that the amount of time or lack of time spent out in the sun
as a child
has an effect on, as a child has an effect on how much you burn as an adult?
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right, cool.
100%. I spent my entire I was one of those kids that the entire summer was spent in shorts. Like I only wore a shirt if I had to. And a lot of times in the summer I would wear of course this was back in the 80s, man. I wore the mesh shirts because I was cool. And
was it a crop top? Were you showing off your abs?
God.
no, I'm not a girl. What's wrong with you?
Oh, that was an '80s thing though.
Yeah, for those. Oh, we're not on Discord. I can't
Football
say
players.
it.
That was only for, like, football players that didn't want to, that had the full pads and everything on. Anyway, yeah, I wore the muscle shirts with the that was whatever that shit is.
Here's why I would disagree, though, and it's because I have a very close friend who is half Hispanic, half white, and they were so upset about how white their skin was that as a child they would always go out into. They lived on the coast, so they were out on the beach all the time, and they would always burn, never tan. And they said that they wished that their freckles that they had would like all somehow grow and combine together so that their skin would be darker so that it wouldn't burn so much. And it never happened. So I don't know if more sun exposure as a child actually helps with your skin burning.
Well, I mean, some of it obviously you're just not going to get around. If you're a Snow White English person, then no. But if you look at the explorers that went to the back in the day before we had sunscreen, that went into the desert and whatnot, and they would, once they tanned, and that was it. That was the end of it. They didn't burn anymore. They were, it was anyway, I'm gonna go off on a wild tangent there that I don't need to go down. $5 from Anson Knowles. Siege D has the body of Bruce Lee and the skin tone of the General Lee. Didn't realize you were that orange.
Too funny.
Well, maybe a little less spray tan. That's just.
Yeah, I never understood spray tans. I do know that Drew Bay, this fitness red pill guy who visits my supermarket all the time, he usually comes to visit there after he gets his spray tans just for his fitness competitions. Too cool, but that makes sense because he's kind of like white with blue eyes, and so he needs to be able to get that tan to be able to match that competition look, whereas I can be able to achieve it just by going outside and walking my greyhounds for a bit.
And Siege D, did you say that you're also half Asian, half white?
Yeah, a white and yellow trash Florida boy, man.
You're a fellow Asian with me?
Oh God, you're Asian too, man.
Grid. You got you, and you got a white guy and an Asian guy. You got 3 people on here right now.
Pretty interesting.
What kind of Asian and what kind of white?
Let's see. I'm half Vietnamese from my mom's side and half Irish from my dad's side, but no correlation at all. My mom came from Nam during the war as a baby, and my dad's Irish, but American Irish, like no correlation to there. My nationality is essentially Florida, basically Florida boy.
Well, that's very interesting. I've never heard of that mix before.
Yeah. So Are We Not Men, Mesh and Daisy Dukes? Yeah, women wore those. I didn't. I wore what we call jams, which are basically board shorts. I think you call them board shorts now. And I wore and I occasionally wore a mesh muscle shirt. It was great. It was good back in the 80s, man. Although I never had the 80s haircuts. It was I don't know how I missed that. It just sort of did. So
not Daisy Dukes, but jorts. Jorts are for men. Jean shorts, jorts, cut off.
I never wore.
Shout out to Jim Bob.
Maybe it's a Texas
I
thing.
never wore jean shorts, and I never really got into like the cut off duck head shorts that like a lot of the guys wore. I don't know why. It was just something that I just couldn't get into it, man.
Yeah,
when I was at Tulsa Tough in Oklahoma, Tulsa Tough, big, huge event, bike race up Death Hill is what they called it. Everyone
never had a bowl cut, Jantix. Sorry, I never had a bowl cut. I probably should.
I had a bowl cut,
Did
but
you
all
really?
the guys would cut their jeans into jorts, and you had to cut them above the.
That was a really common thing here in the South. Was cut off jean shorts.
Yeah, and it was almost.
See, the thing is, I thought that was. I just thought it looked so. It was too redneck for me. Like I couldn't get.
Don't tell Jim Bob that.
I couldn't get there with the cut off jean shorts. I just couldn't get there.
Yeah, I only started wearing jeans. I'd always wear like shorts. Thankfully, I was able to get away with it just because here in Florida it only gets like 40 degrees Fahrenheit during the winter time. But I didn't like, I could never find any good slacks because every time I do a deep squat, it would just shove my patella into my kneecap. If you know what I mean? It just felt so uncomfortable. But
I
only
do
now
wear
that I was able
chubbies
to find
though.
like flex jeans, which actually move pretty well.
Yeah.
If you,
I like what Charles Darwin has to say here. Could be worse. You could have used your mother's makeup like the guys in bands back in the day. Yeah, I never did that either. It's weird because I was like an 80s kid, but I was a weird 80s kid that only adopted about half of I only adopted what I thought was the cool stuff. I didn't get into any of the like weird, stupid stuff. It just it was yeah, rollerblades. I did rollerblades. What's up, some dude? You had a question? You had something? What's up?
Howdy, dude.
He's going to talk like this with a super low voice.
That's okay. Let's see. Who said that?
So great. You're saying you never had that 80s rocker hairstyle.
I've never had the 80s
dried.
I've never had long hair.
Huh.
I did when I was younger. I had the spot, my hair was spiked on top or just cut, like
a mullet,
half inch, and it was style, and I did used to use hair product when I was younger, gel or what mousse or whatever.
Did you ever do frosted tips?
It was the 80s. No, I never did no.
Oh, yeah, that's 90s. Yeah, you're right.
Never did that. Yeah, I was never a hairband fanboy. I mean, I liked the music. I just couldn't get into the style. I never wore MC Hammer pants. I never wore parachute pants. I had spiky hair, Kronos. I did that.
No nipple piercings.
What are you, nuts? No.
That was an 80s band thing.
No piercings at all.
Oh,
ever.
Okay.
Yeah, so like the Billy Idol look, that's usually what I kind of refer to, like different hairstyles. I would say Billy Idol's like the spiky hair look.
Yeah, I could get along with like with some of that, but I just couldn't. I never could do it. Even before I went to military school, and at the end of my freshman year, I got my scholarship at the end of my freshman year of high school. So that summer. And, until I graduated, I went to military school. Even before that, I was clean cut. I wore mostly, you want to see a picture of me when I was young?
Oh boy, let's see it, man.
I think I've got a picture. It may not be on this computer. If it is, I will show it.
Let's do it. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Grid 1, looking fresh. Looking clean cut.
And I didn't really change. I mean, honestly, if you saw a picture of me at 18 and at 25, I was the same dude. I don't think I ever really changed. I don't know that it's on this computer. I actually I just got this computer that I'm using 3 days ago. 4 days ago.
You never did answer what that trophy was for.
That was in 2014. That we took second place at the Pirelli World Challenge Touring Car Race at Barber Motorsports Park.
Nice.
Yeah. And usually I would let the drivers keep the trophies, but the driver that weekend was he didn't pay money to race. He was it was not really a sponsorship deal, but kind of a sponsorship deal. So I let him. I let him in the car at a very, very low price, and he gave me that. Or I just didn't give it to him, I guess, is closer to the truth. So I'm not sure if that makes sense, but it is what it is. Some dude, you had something? You there yet? You back? You with us?
Yeah, weird. I wonder if he's talking and his mic from maybe whatever he's talking into. His headset is off. So it looks from our end that he is unmuted. Weird.
He may be having technical difficulties since this is a different software.
Yeah.
All right. I'll share a picture of me. I was, I think, 20,
See it.
probably 25, 26 in this picture. Let me find, share my screen.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Hey, too cool, man. Yeesh. Great, you look awesome, man. Too cool.
Yeah.
Clean cut. Still no beard.
Thank you.
No beard. I look the same. I've always looked the same, man.
When did you get the glasses then?
Huh?
When did you get the glasses?
These are just readers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's so fun, I think, to look at past photos.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't actually need these. I only need them if I want to read up close. So, like, keyboards and monitors and shit.
So, some dude. What is he gonna say with his super
funny,
deep,
John.
sexy, low voice?
Sexy pause. Ugh. Yeah, it is weird. Though. Yeah, it might be a different software on his end. Usually it's good about StreamYard, but Stream Labs is a little different for sure.
If you have multiple mics, check the permissions to see which mic is being used. That's what I've had to do.
Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Yes. So that picture was taken. Actually, that picture was taken in 2001, and
cool.
Yeah, it was right before September 11th, because I was in California. That was in the office of the race shop in California when I was with Merco Racing. So, yeah. How do I not age in 20, 30 years? I don't know. Yeah,
Drink a lot of water, be active.
Yeah.
Anything along those lines?
Something like that.
Oh, makes sense. I mean, again, I've only been around for like 24 years, but I kind of like still remain the same as like from back when I was really young. Like I get comment all the time at my supermarket job that I look like I'm still in high school, even though I'm 24. I should be in college at the moment. I guess probably activity as well as just drinking a lot of water as well. Maybe nothing about your diet, but just remaining as active as possible.
Also, you being Asian would have a lot to do with that too. That's why I grew the beard, was so that I could appear 22 instead of 14. So
that's funny.
Yeah, I wish I could be able to grow a beard, man. All I can do is just like a small mustache and a chin beard.
Yeah, do it, man. Anything to help. Anything to help.
I look kind of similar to Timothy Gordon from Rules for Retro Grades when he grows out his a little bit. That's what I kind of look like, especially with the long hair. But yeah, it's pretty interesting.
My goal is to have the JJ Jameson mustache, and I'm willing to pay for transplants at some point.
J. Jonah Jameson.
Yeah,
that's funny.
JJ Jameson, Tom Selleck, Burt Reynolds, any of them.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, my mom absolutely had a crush on Tom Selleck when she was younger. And her boyfriend now does look pretty similar to him. Got the hair and the mustache as well.
Nice. Good
cool.
for her.
But
all I can do right now is a Fu Manchu, and it's really sad.
Yeah. But anyways, speaking on like my mom, she also has like frozen shoulder at the moment as well. And Grid, what actually did you do to be able to get your arm to be unfrozen?
My frozen shoulder?
Yeah, my mom, I think she has that as well.
So I went in and they put a giant needle into the ball socket and shot it full of cortisone, and then I had to do 6 months of PT.
Okay, so was it just one shot, or was it like a scheduled thing for those months? Okay, that's pretty interesting.
Hey, my orthopedist is a freaking genius, which is why I listened to him. So
Nice. Yeah, it's good to be able to hear about that. And maybe I'll run it by her because I firmly believe that a good amount of the reason why she probably has this injury was probably because of lack of activity. Like probably the fact that she would never like really do any activities like any pressing movements or any like arm movements or any like just regular hanging from like a pull-up bar. Just be able to warm up your rotator cuffs, which is what I do every day. And that's maybe just lack of activity, I think, but could be a fact that she's 50 as well. But hey, also, Grid, were you able to see like that Dan John kettlebell workout that I showed you, the one where he got to do like the basic ones that you need?
Did I ever get that from you? Let me look. I don't remember if I.
Yeah, I'll have to resend it to you. But I mean, I absolutely love the kettlebell workouts that he talks about. He mostly talks about like presses, like overhead presses. That's for like your push. For your pull, then it's just hanging from pull-up bar. You don't really even have to do any pull-ups. You just hang for a good amount of time. That's a workout in of itself. And then also the hinge, which is let's see, it could be a kettlebell swing, but you could also just take the kettlebell, press it in between your chest as well as your abs, and just hinge.
You have to be really careful with kettlebell exercises, and I've actually been advised to stop my kettlebell exercises I was doing because they were causing more damage to my hip than they were helping.
Okay.
So, but you do have to be really careful. I don't know. I don't know. It's an
well, I'll resend you that video, just the basic kettlebell workouts, and see what your orthopedist has to say about that. Maybe just run it by him as usual if you'd like trust his judgment, and maybe see if these types of exercises would work. Yeah, I'll definitely work towards that. But just trying to be able to figure out this stuff for like most people with like because yeah, I guess a lot of injuries prohibit a good amount of people from trying to get into shape, which is a real sad thing to hear, man. You know, I'm fully active. I can only imagine what it's like not being able to be active. So trying to like figure out and experiment with multiple stuff.
Some dude drop.
Yeah, it looks like Eddie did. He's gonna get his mic all set up.
Something was wrong and he had to leave.
Yeah, I think he just rejoined. Yeah, he did.
He has returned.
He was commenting in the chat. I'm looking for the comment. It was where did it go? Channel Arthur Daya. I have no control over the ads, Arthur Daya. I really don't. And sometimes they're there and sometimes they're not. I don't understand it. YouTube, you know, I don't know.
Wait, Arthur Daya, what kind of ads did you get? Because Grid, we're learning that we might have control over it based on what we're talking about. So, Arthur Daya, what was the ads about?
Okay, so here's the thing. We were talking about like food earlier and talking about like how you can eat regular or anything and just be active. I keep getting pizza ads. I keep getting from Little Caesars and Pizza Hut.
Well, maybe you need to stop ordering pizza all the time, Siege.
I don't order from those. I only order it from one that's close by. But oh no, maybe even you know that they're listening to us. You know they're listening to us when they're like giving us.
How the algorithm goes is when I'm cursing a lot, it reduces it limits the type of ads you get. When we're having just a normal conversation like this, it just floods it with just normal ads.
Yeah. Well, if you don't mind, Grid One,
Chrono says he's only gotten 2 ads. One was sunning supplies, and the other's a local car dealer. Okay.
If we want to test this, Grid One, I can talk about gummy bears for a second.
No, you can't talk about gummy bears.
Okay, but
some dude, are you there? Can you speak? Hello? Can you hear me now? Everyone else can hear me.
You can probably hear you. That's
Vengeful Truther.
Oh, jeez, great. The heck happened to your mic?
Oh, what happened?
Sound like an ocean or a wave.
Vengeful Truther he's member for 2 months, says looking good.
Oh, nice. Good job.
Yeah. I got to figure out something for people who I need 3, 6, and 1 year awards. So, for people who have memberships.
Well, Grid, if you want me to design a hat for you or a shirt or a hoodie,
we do need to talk about that. You're gonna have to DM me on Discord something with some way of contacting you so we can chat about.
Yeah, let me send you my
chat on Discord.
Yeah,
about what I need to get done.
let me say my email again. But yeah, it's even sending out a hat would be
the better
nice.
thing is to just do it live on Discord and just give me a time. Just block out like a couple of hours and then I'll see it and we'll make it work.
Okay. I will be free Wednesday and Thursday of next week for this.
Some dude, are you in? Hello?
Seriously,
hear me now? His box isn't lighting up.
I know he can hear us because he unmutes himself whenever we ask him to be able to start speaking. So I don't know, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with the Google ads, guys. So it's run by a company called AdSense, and sometimes it's really aggressive and sometimes it's not. So I'm not really sure. I don't think anybody knows. I think every time somebody tells me that they know, I don't think they know.
Grid one, I wanted to talk about gummy bears because went and got a sonogram today with my wife. We saw a little gummy bear.
Uh-oh.
I can send you the photos if you want to share them, but the little gummy bear was dancing the whole time.
Yeah. All right. Congrats, bro. Congrats.
Kept moving around. It took them a while to calm down, and then they got some pictures in. But it was the little arm and leg nubs were all kicking around. Really good feeling.
Awesome, man. Awesome. I remember that. It's good for you.
It was really good for me.
Yeah. Makes you want to be a better man.
Well, yeah, for sure. I'll send you that pic if you want. Otherwise, if you don't care because you're a man, you're just like, I've seen it.
Seen it. I've got it. I've got a few. I've still got, matter of fact, I still have the one from my 4-year-old. I have the ultrasound in my desk right now. It's in my desk.
Yeah. Man. Congrats, John Smith. Too cool, man.
Some dude, are you there?
He's muted on the Streamlabs.
Yeah, he's muted.
Now he's not. All right, here we go. Let's try.
I'm not doing that. He's unmuted. Speak. Say something. Some dude, if you can hear me.
We just can't hear you.
Right beside the microphone, there's a little tab, arrow looking thing. Click that, and then that's going to give you your sound options.
Yeah, you have different options. Like I'm looking at right now, test mic, and then you also have test speaker here. So,
and aside from that, too, you need to allow your browser to access those mics and which one you want it to access. So that's another permission.
Good night, Charlotte Nightstar, the werewolf. Have a great
gosh.
evening.
Hey, little one. Yeah, it's definitely weird on some dudes' end. Oh, well. I guess there's kind of a reason why I need Casper and and I guess they just talk a little too much.
Better hurry up because you guys know that I end the show at 11. We got 15 minutes left. I thought Torsia was going to come on. She must have heard the conversation and felt like that it wasn't worth her time.
Yeah, probably. Again, this is like a chill stream, not much of a topic, just you and the shit.
Very specifically a chill stream. I wanted to chill. I came to chill, and I have indeed.
And now you are ice cold.
I'm chill.
Yeah.
The chill has been achieved. Also, yeah, some people are saying they're getting Asian ads because me and Siege D talking about Asian stuff.
Really?
And also, Grid talking about eating ramen.
That's insane.
I heard the Intel. Does Intel and Torsia not get along?
I don't know, man. But I mean, anytime, if for some reason it seems as though anytime that a girl like either Torsia or Josie is on a panel, they just has a problem with women for some reason. I don't know, probably some misogynist.
I thought Josie was going to drop by. She said she had something she wanted to talk to me about, and
Oh,
I don't know.
Testing again, some dude. Let's try it.
Some dude, if you want to type your stuff into the chat, I can read it in this voice, even though it's not as deep as yours.
Portia is simp worthy. Wow, that's a bold claim. And
I don't think I'd say that about anyone.
Yeah,
even my wife.
Yeah, Twitch is cool. I can't really watch much of her content. I guess you just there's some people that can monologue for a good amount of time, like you, or Grid, or Glenn, or Andrew. But some people just monologue and it seems weird.
Oh,
Like
I remember that
I
from
can't
last
do it
time.
that well. But
I think it is interesting that how many people can't monologue.
Yeah, I can't.
And actually sound reasonable doing it, right? Like, it's one thing to, especially if I don't have a monologue planned. You guys understand that I don't have a teleprompter here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can tell.
It's not. Your computer's locked up. That's terrible.
And that's why it's cool listening to you, Grid, because it's not planned out. You're actually just
and so I stumble. I will go, you know, I'll do that kind of stuff. But
yeah, stream of thought.
Go ahead.
Oh, it's just like your stream of thought that's coming through, and it seems very authentic.
Yeah, yeah, and so I not being able to monologue is. I don't understand how anybody can be in this space and not be able to monologue.
Well, they need like some people to like talk about because
people actually come back, have back and forths.
Yeah, and that's why I think though I just can't I get like Torch's monologues, but when like she's talking with some people, then it's pretty cool. Like her collabs with one-on-ones with like Mike Sartain or Paul from Apex Mindset were gold. Like she has like a wealth of information. You just gotta find some people to ask the correct questions about that.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes that's the case with like most people. Like some of the best times is when I'm on like Josie's stream, I'm like shooting the shit with her. Like we talk about bikes and fitness and dogs. That's fun because we're both well versed in it. Whereas some people you can only monologue if you're like a really interesting person. Like you're one, Grid, Glenn, Andrew. Like they can be able to do it for a good amount of time, and people still would want to be able to listen to what they have to say. But I will say though that there are a good amount of like content creators are like probably dependent on other panelists. Like they're probably can't be able to do it by themselves, and they have to like have like 9 other people on their show to make their show interesting. I won't name names, but yeah.
Siege, why are you not using your doggo avatar?
I'm not too sure how to adjust it on here. Plus, I was worried I might accidentally cam up and show myself. So, well, that's all right. I sound like a robot, anyways.
It's pretty easy to do.
I'll have to figure it out. Cam video. I'll work on that one. Just here. You guys can keep talking.
$5 from John Smith to force Siege to use his dog.
I'm going to send him screenshots on how to do it.
Hank Reardon, John Wycliffe, rapper. Oh, I don't know what that is. Yeah, some dude. This particular software works way better in Windows than Chrome. My experience. But it is resource intensive, so if you're using a laptop, it may hurt. Maybe not. What was I going to say? Oh, Torsia. I think Torsia's at least left this window open, so maybe we can get her to come out and play. I don't know. But then again, the conversation may have just bored her. Plus, we've only got about 10 minutes left, so just add RAM. That's right. So I've been running the show off, and just since I'm just prattling on, and nobody's got anything really cool to say, I got tired of using my laptop to run the show off of. Now, it wasn't that the laptop itself was a problem. but everything I tried to do to fix it, it never. There seemed to be a kind of a wall there that I was getting dropped frames. I was getting a bunch of other nonsense, and I didn't like it. 1 second. $10 from Anson Knowles, our good friend from Alabama. Simping is a skill that needs to be taught more in the manosphere so men can properly learn how to revere high quality ladies like Torsia. That is some awesome simping, sir. Muy bien, I think is how you say that. I'm not sure. I'm not Mexican.
Sounded like Kamala there.
Did I?
Muy bien.
I don't know. Anson needs an intervention. That's funny. Alabama has a different rating scale for women. That's accurate. Also, yeah. Thanks for the $10, Anson. That was hopefully well spent. I don't know. Yeah. So I think the actual problem is that my router was overheating. I noticed when I was coming through the house the other day, after I'd done all this, or as I was in the middle of doing it, that I could actually hear the fan for the router, and I'd never heard it before. And sure enough, the intake was clogged, and I cleaned the entire fan and everything. Look, Siege got it working. Look at that. Now it looks.
Thanks for your screenshots, John. I will figure it out.
You are welcome.
So, so I did that, and I put a different. The laptop I have is badass, and it ran the show fine. It was not the laptop dropping frames, but in the interest of making my life easier, I went back to a PC Tower system. It is it's pretty badass. It's not like mega gaming badass, but it's pretty badass.
Yeah, my PC Tower raises the temperature of my whole office by 5 or 6 degrees compared to the rest of the house.
Really?
Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous.
Yeah, you should definitely look into liquid cooling if that's a.
Well, I have liquid cooling. It's just what you're cooling is all of the heat and energy that is produced by the computer. So all that heat and energy is coming out.
I don't run that. Mine must not run that much stuff.
Yeah, I'm usually running a whole bunch of stuff in like for design, rendering videos, things like that. It's all going through. So
yeah, so what I ended up doing is I went with a and I also went away from Intel. So I went with a Ryzen 777.
Good call. Yep.
It's 32 gig of RAM, a terabyte hard drive, standard stuff, and I've got the I forget which. I've got the NVIDIA 4070, I think is what.
Nice.
And yeah, it's it's not bad. It's not bad. It does need. I think it will eventually need liquid cooling, but since all I really do is stream from this computer and I don't really use it for anything else, it works pretty good. Some dude, are you there?
Wow, still nothing. Yeah, it is weird.
It is weird.
No, well, some dude is weird anyways.
I am going to add more RAM, Charles Darwin. I have two. I'm going to. I already have. I have 60. I have 2 more slots. So I'm going to put in 232 sticks. So to give me a total of 96, I think. So.
Yeah, I've also got a 4070 Ti.
Yeah, I have a 4070 Super.
And then I got 64 gigs, and then I have a 13th gen Intel i9, but that was before they started going downhill and everyone started switching to Ryzen or AMD after Intel's voltage stuff was going on. But I mean, your build is almost exactly like mine, except for the RAM, which shouldn't matter to you. So
yeah.
I
just and it's really similar to my laptop. but I think the difference is, it's the different. See, I don't think the laptop was actually the problem. I think the problem was the router the whole time, because it was. I think the router was overheating.
What kind of router are you using?
It's whatever Xfinity sent me.
I went out and bought my own
update
router.
the router as well.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah,
Well,
even with
Torcha, hey, how are you? Do you want to come up really quickly? We're not going to be long. If not,
yeah, George, if you want, I can send it to you via Discord. I was able to find you like in Tomfoolery server. Yeah, I'll copy and send her the link. Shout out to Seriously Shelby for that. Let's see. Let's hope Intel Wild doesn't let's see, pay to kick you off. Well, I think that's more so a Glenn stream thing.
Yeah.
Over here at Grids, he's more open to like actually talk with people. It's not like paid to be able to kick you off.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear any of that. Siege, what?
Your stream is not like paid to kick people off.
No.
Over in Cleanse.
Yeah, I don't do that. I mean, we could one night, but I don't normally do it. The Vengeful Truther. So I have an MSI gaming laptop, and it has I forget which graphics card in it, but it's a really cool build. I don't think it was the laptop at all. Although I think the processor. So I think the problem was that was an Intel processor, and I think it was like a 1.8 instead of a 3.8 processor, and that was the bottleneck, I think.
Okay, I gotta send the link.
I'm not sure what you mean there, Kronos.
Providers equipment. Interesting.
For the router, Xfinity's router.
Oh, yeah. Look, it's just what we've had, and we've never needed anything else. So
I got the Asus ROG router with like 8 different antennas coming off of it. Freaking, the range is incredible, and the upload speed was tripled, and so I'm like not upset at all about spending like $300 on a router that I'm gonna keep for years to come.
Come on up, Torcha.
Yeah, I sent you a link through Discord, Torcha, through the DMs. Oh, I don't care. LOL.
Manosphere, children's books. D is for DGen, H is for Hawktua, O is for OnlyFans, S is for Simps. That's funny. That's actually really. Yeah. I think you're onto something there, Anson.
Anson, if you need me to,
I'm not on Wi-Fi right now. Darwin. I ran a Cat 6A or E or whatever the fuck it is. So,
Anson, you come up with that book. I'll illustrate it for you. We'll get it published.
Oh, that would work pretty well. I think Rolla was going to do something called his Maxims book, where he would be able to write down all the, prescriptions of the red pill, or just like random sayings in there. Just be able to like clarify it, like have a dictionary. But hey, I'd rather get yours and Anson's, John.
Hey, I'll illustrate all of that. We should do like a workout. L is for leg day. B is for biceps. Like you can do all of that. F is for eat real food. You know.
I know you skip leg day. Don't lie to me. You're Asian.
I did not. I hit both leg days.
Leg day.
I hit both leg days this week, and I'm really freaking proud of it because my legs are super jelly right now.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, Torcha said she got in. Didn't see anything from my end.
Is she in my Discord or yours, or where's she at?
Let's see. She may have just got it through the DM, just the link I sent, but okay. I can check and see if she's in the shed.
All right. I'm in the shed. So, she doesn't. She's not there.
Okay, yeah. If you don't like tag her, and she's probably not there. So she may have just gotten through my DM.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Say it again, y'all. Look out.
No, like,
Absolutely. Listen to me. Oh!
Don't see the link. Torch, I sent it to you in your Discord DMs. Oh no, I found that your account through Tomfoolery server. So just look for like the same just Siege D with this Cyborg Greyhound on here. I'm sure you got loads of DMs asking for all this Simpson stuff, man. But you just look up Siege D. It says it on here. Trying to see what's up here.
he is for atheism. Well, I mean, it's yeah, okay. Yeah. We're close enough to the end of the show, guys. You can just post it, and then that's just post it and let her come up. That's fine.
Yeah, it's simple enough. Just seriously, shall we just throw the link into the
yeah,
chat?
just throw it out in chat, and we'll just delete the link when she comes in.
Yep.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, definitely get your Discord all set up, Torcha. That way it's a lot easier, and that way we don't have to worry about them trolls. Thankfully, it's a easy night, but thankfully there's nothing, not much trolls tonight. That's good. And by the way, Grid, I'm not too sure how it works on like StreamYards or Streamlabs, but can you be able to see when they're backstage, just in case?
I can.
Okay, cool. All right, good. Just be safe about that, because there have been a few times where people like they have their profile, but then it's like not them. It's some weird shit happens. Like I remember,
actually, yeah, on some like this happens with some of the guys. They have to like come in and then go back out because it hasn't happened tonight. Everybody's been able to come in, but there is something about Talk Studio where if you come in, it won't. I won't see you. They'll be in, but I can't see them. But
that's
so far tonight that hasn't been a problem.
Okay, yeah. Thankfully with Glenn, he just lists down everyone's user name. That way he remembers him. But if there's anyone new, then they have to be able to cam up, even if they have the profile. Because I remember one.
I think we're talking past each other. What I'm saying is that sometimes when people click the link to access and get into the green room, sometimes they don't show up, and I can't see them, but they think that they're showing that they're in the back room, but I can't see them. So then they have to go out and come back in.
Oh,
very much like on StreamYards, where people will all of a sudden their sound will go out, and they have to leave StreamYard and come back in. Right? It's just a bug in the system, is all.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. Do you deal with that on both Streamlabs and StreamYard?
Not on Streamlabs, it doesn't seem to be a problem, but StreamYard, it seems to be a real problem with sound for some reason.
Okay, that's pretty interesting.
Especially if you're not using a good connection or you're using Wi-Fi or for like earbuds or anything like that. It for some reason Streamlabs hates it. So or StreamYard hates it. Streamlabs, StreamYard, whatever.
Okay, that's very interesting. There. Yeah, it wasn't until I got into just switch to my laptop that I have a better connection and I don't have my iconic robot voice like all buffering, because I just used my phone back in the day, and so now it's just it's a lot better. Sometimes when it just gets overheated, then it can definitely mess up. But usually how it mess up is I would just go into like the comments or just read what's in the private chat. It must be like too much energy going into it, and that's why it starts buffering. So I guess it's better for like being on a laptop as opposed to like a phone, which probably takes a little bit more power.
Mm-hmm. Torsha, are you coming in? I don't see
it. It's taking a while.
I'm about to turn into a pumpkin.
Yeah, first time I've ever seen Torsha was when she was on Shaw's cast with Rolo and that let's see, Israeli girl. It's interesting seeing like a base woman for the first time. So I got to see her on like Access Vegas as well as other Shaw's casts. Then I've seen her own podcast. But like I said before, I like it when Torch is able to like talk to some guys like either Rolo or Mike Sartain or Paul from Apex Mind set. So good stuff back in day. Still nothing.
She said another time.
Another time.
Left. I saw her say that, but then we dropped the link. So whatever, doesn't matter. Whatever is clever.
Oh well.
What's up, Craig M? I see you out there. Thanks for coming by. I see you out there.
Yeah, hey Craig M, too cool, man. Definitely one of the best mods, both for like Speakeasy and the Crucible. And works hard, I tell ya. Still want to hear his voice though, because it's always interesting. Like when they say like they're in Australia, I'm always interested in meeting them in like the Discord VC. Like hearing Bill Hicks's voice for the first time sound like Ozzy Osbourne. Oh man, too cool, man. Oh man. Well, anyways, anything else you want to talk about, Grid? Because again, it looks like we're 8 minutes past your time.
Yeah. I'm getting ready to call it a night. I was looking for someone to do a redirect to, but the only person it looks like is on is the Tomato. And
well, there's also how about you try the Tomfoolery show? I think he's live because I was looking at my Discord and looks like he got.
He's not coming up on my search. So
yeah, let's see.
Link.
Okay, let me see. Be able to DM that to you.
Well, the Crucible is awesome, Charles Darwin. If you're not in the Crucible, you got to get in the Crucible, man. Crucible's where it's at.
You mean like watching the Crucible or getting into the Crucible Discord? What do you mean, Charles?
Being in the Crucible Discord and just being in the conversations there. I haven't actually been able to sit and into the Crucible Discord very much because I'm always either on stream, I'm preparing for a stream, or I'm doing things that away from streaming so that I don't go crazy. So it's very interesting for me. I really used to enjoy hanging out in the Crucible Discord and chatting with everybody, but unfortunately, it's just not in the cards. So.
Okay, I'm grabbing the link for the Tomfoolery show and I'm DMing it to you, Grid. But yeah, I agree. Like I learned a lot when I'm listening into the Crucible. You just have to be in the BC. You can have yourself muted. You want to be able to chime in, then that's cool.
Did you do that on Discord? Oh, okay, yeah, you're doing it on Discord. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, just DM you link over to Tomfoolery. Yeah. But yeah, agreed. Like yeah, for like Charles Darwin, it's just you don't do Discord. All right. Well, again, it's a very beneficial app, and like you can remain anonymous and still be able to talk to people behind the scenes, like guys in here, like the supporters or your favorite channels like Grid. So everybody consider that. It's a little bit of a weird app, but I'm proficient in like helping boomers be able to figure out Discord. So yeah, I could be able to help you with that, man. Okay, just DM do that, Grid.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, cool. Well, thanks for having me on Grid. Be able to like shoot the shit and also talk about like fitness. That's probably like my favorite stuff. Appreciate it as always, man. Talk to you guys later.
Portia made it.
Good having you on here, CG. Always love talking to you.
Hey, Portia.
Portia, you made it. Mike Ball is back. I think we had some people who were gonna. I was getting ready to kind of end the show, but welcome, Torsia. Finally, can we not hear? We cannot hear you.
Hello, I know sign language. That meant 1 second.
Yeah, I think it's 1 minute, but
on 1 minute. Okay. Not yet, Torsha.
Torsha, on the little mic icon down at the bottom, there's a little tab next to it. Click that, and that's going to give you your drop down menu. I know. It's interesting. It's different. So where it says mute there with the icon, it's got a little tab next to it. You got that? And then you should be able to collect it. It's not doing it? Okay. Oh boy.
I could send screenshots again like I did for who did I send that to? Siege?
Oh yeah. See, it may be, I don't know. Okay. No rush. She's
Okay, I got the screenshot. I just need to find her on Discord or something.
Just share it.
How do I? Can I? Where do I share it?
Go to share, and then
oh snap!
And you can share, and then you can share it, and then I'll put it up on the screen, and then she can see it. Everybody will see it, but that's okay.
How do I share?
You could just put it in the private set. You could, so where it says private. Aha.
Boom! How about that? Is that working?
That's funny.
Hey, I'm a graphic designer. That's the best you'll ever see.
That is some high tech graphic.
That is some right good there. Work on the fly right there.
That is that's going to get you hired.
It already has. Did you try turning it on and off again?
Don't do that, man. That's silly. I like this. I do like to say that though. They're like, "Oh, I'm having trouble." Do you try turning it off and back on again?
Yeah.
Did you?
Now everyone knows that the illustrations for all the books that we were talking about writing. Now they know it's in good hands because they saw my work just now.
Cam the King, they may just hate you for some reason. I don't understand. I of course I have no control over the ads. And I'm sorry, man. I'll see what I can do about lessening the ads.
Well, I could cuss a lot more, and that'll limit the ads.
Yeah, right? That will definitely. It limits the type, not the number. The number stays the same. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if I said "dad gum," it wouldn't really change much. No, Torsha
doesn't change the number. It's not. You're not getting there.
Well, she's also going through because I'm going through USB. She's going through something else that's probably plugged it like your setup grid. She's going through something else that's going into a box that's going into something else.
4 times.
Oh wow.
Okay.
4 setups.
Oh, you're going through 4. Wow.
Oh, we could just play charades. That was good. We figured it out.
Go out and come back in. Okay.
Grid, we're really good at this, dude. We could be a team.
Well, the thing is that you don't really make money on the ads until you get like thousands and thousands of views.
That's true.
It's crazy that way.
We're fucked.
Hey, that worked.
It did? Okay, so that's the thing. That's the thing you got to do. I literally went through like 10 different ways. I was like, what the fuck? Why isn't it working?
Oh, got to turn on the monetization after live stream. Okay, yeah.
Hello, everybody.
I think the way I have it set up is when I schedule the stream, it automatically turns them on. So I'll go back in and turn that off. I think I can. Pretty sure. Torsia, how are you this
Nice
fine
to meet
evening?
you, Torsia.
I'm
John
good.
Smith.
How are you guys?
Good, good.
Doing well, doing well. Are you out? Have you been out on the town? That is a very fancy outfit.
No, I've been really? I've been working outside on my car, and then I went to the grocery store, and I also did some writing stuff. I don't even want to go into
I was
it.
gonna say it looks like a biker's safety gear.
Yeah, it looks like you're riding a motorcycle.
I do have my license, but no, I don't own a bike right now. I did have one.
What kind of car?
It's a Mercedes CLA 250. It's 2016. Yeah, it's just I have to change the serpentine belt. I just call it a belt. Yeah. And I haven't, and I'm already getting like signs that my alternator's going, and I just replaced that in March. So I'm like pretty sure it's the belt. Like it looks like the belt is all.
What's it doing?
It feels like something. Well, you wouldn't know what that feels like. I was like, it kind of feels like when you need to put a bra on, but like car wise, it's just got like a.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like it got dimmer, and that kind of freaked me out because I was like, oh fuck, not again. I had a whole thing with the alternator the first time, but other than that, it's reading some sensors with the tires because I probably did it wrong, but the tires are full. They're saying that they're not, and I was like, I wonder if that's I don't know.
I'm not sure if the CLA has it, but like my so I actually have a C350 Sport.
Oh, nice.
And it has 2 batteries. One is one that you should that in theory you should never have to replace, and because it's like $1,000.
Yeah.
And the second one's just a normal starting battery. But
I can't tell if my car's just running on the alternator or not, or on the battery. I can't tell. I can't tell. Like I don't think so.
Do you happen to have like a DVOM or anything like that?
No, but my friend has one, and they're gonna be home. So I wanted to go to their shop because they had all that stuff.
You what it was. That's solid work.
What?
That you knew what a DVOM was without me telling you what it was.
The thing that reads the codes?
No, digital volt ohm meter. Although that would work, a code reader would, an OBD2 would work too because it'll give you the same information.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, that'll work too.
I mean, it's a Mercedes. The fucking lights go on the fuses, the sensors, they're annoying. So I have
not messed with the CLAs, but
it's like a Scion TC for fucking Mercedes.
yeah, you're right. You're exactly right.
Yeah, but
you're exactly right. The front wheel drive. I actually, my friend owns a Mercedes repair center, and
shut up.
Huh?
No way. Really?
Yeah, he actually has one of my minis there now. Okay. And and he does all the service on mine when I don't want to do it. And
that's nice. I enjoy doing that.
Yeah, his techs hate the CLAs because they're used to rear wheel drive Mercedes like mine. So but they got to get used to it, right? Because there's a lot of them. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that it's because they like the other C class better because that car is a lot more. Every Mercedes tech that I know is like, you should have got the C class, and I was like, really? Because I brought 2 techs with me who told me to get the CLA 250. So
yeah,
it is what it is. I'm like, yeah, but order me parts quickly. That's what I need. I live in Bumblefuck, so every time I want to go order a part, like rotors or something that should be easily picked up, it's like 4 weeks, and I'm like, shut up, this is insane. So
yeah,
I mean, I've always had Mercedes, but I always would buy my parts at like the junkyard because I had like a 2002 and then a 2001. So it was like you know, why buy it new and stuff?
So
But
are you actually changing your own alternator and that sort of thing?
yeah, why?
No, it's
Are
just
you
curious.
judging? Don't judge
I
me.
always judge, don't we all?
Mm.
I actually
I like cars. I like to fix cars. I used to
I've always
wrap cars.
I always thought
Okay.
that when I was working on European cars anyway,
Mhm.
anything that I was replacing myself, I would still have to drive down to a tech to like reset some stuff on the
Yeah,
computer.
a
That's
touch.
still true. It's still true.
For tires, for sure. The tire,
Okay.
like that's the one thing that I don't think I'll ever do myself again. It's just such a bitch. You have to like set it, then unset it, then like also try to. I don't have the automatic torque, whatever the fuck. So I have to take them off. Oof, don't even get me started.
I like the way that you describe tools. You're just like
I
that
know,
thing.
I know. I'm like, I
It's
need,
so funny.
but you know what I'm saying, so it's fine.
The last season I ran before I retired, I had this female. Well, actually, so I had this
Email.
Korean, Asian, very Asian mechanic, and I remember that everyone, because she's petite, she was small, she looked like an anime character, but she was a really good technician. She really understood everything that she was doing, and she really loved cars.
Is her name Kim?
Huh?
Was her name Kim?
That's racist.
Grace.
No, because I have a friend that does that.
Her name was Grace Kim.
Wait, shut up. No, that's different woman.
Anyway, so she's such a she was very cool. And I remember we were at Circuit of the Americas in Texas, and we didn't really we were pretty good. We didn't have any problems, but the team next to us had like a lot of problems with one of their cars. They were running the same cars, and they didn't actually have a real tech with them. And I'm like, well, she'll fix it. She'll take care of you. And they were like, oh, you dick. Like you're sticking us with, you're keeping the good guys for yourself. I'm like, and she went over there and she like, not only did she fix what was wrong with it, but she told them, she was telling their guys who were standing around without a fucking clue, you need to do this, you need to do that, go do this, I need one of these. And she just kind of took over and
I love that.
And actually like made everything happen on that car. And they were like, we thought you were screwing us with when you sent her over, but it was like the best thing that you could do. And I'm like, well, yeah, I beat you on the track, pal. I don't need to beat you in the pits.
Damn.
Now the truth was is that all of the people on my team were that good, and they just judged her because she was a girl.
Typical.
And she was pretty. So
typical. What's new? It is. I've heard some crazy shit when I would go into my friend into her shop and hang out with her. Like I've heard crazy shit that really changed the way I looked at men for like a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, like men coming into the I remember one dude in particular was like, I think he was having a bad day. I don't think it was anything that the shop did, but you could just see him in the window. And I like got closer because I was like not in their fucking, what do you call it, uniform. They look like snow pants. I don't know. So I like crawled and was just like listening by the door. He's like, you put the fucking female tech on my car. And they didn't. Like she did not work on his car, but he was just bitching. I was like, dude, you sound like you have a stick up your ass and could probably use, I don't know, but then boss stuff and it is what it is, but I don't know. I haven't met a stupid female tech, but I have met careless men. Like, I don't know. My experience.
Yeah, I mean, I've fired a lot of people, so I can, I mean, at one time I owned a bunch of shops, but at one time I had like 60 people working for me. So
damn. I think men clean cars better.
Well, they care about them more. So
no, they don't. No, we
Wait,
don't.
Portia, have you ever like after a long road trip just patted your dash and said, "Good girl, thank you for getting me home"? Like, have you ever done that?
No.
You're gonna
I
get
have.
dropped off, John. Don't do that again.
Well,
Why?
no, I mean, have you not like treated your car that
Girls
way?
are
Like you said,
female.
thank you. Well,
Girls
yeah,
are
no,
female.
I mean, you call a ship, you know, a girl. Oh, she's a good girl. You know, like when you're talking about a ship or a spaceship or a plane or anything. Like, but I mean, like when you get home from a long road trip, do you not like tell your car, "Good job, thanks for getting me home"? Like that's not a
No.
that. Yeah, men. I
Mm.
think men care more about their cars than.
No, it's just irrelevant in my worldview. Why would I like don't do that stuff. I don't
I
praise, scold anybody. It's irrelevant. You guys are like, what?
I
the
don't know.
fuck?"
I've looked. I don't know. I've got to kind of push back a little bit here because I used to have. I could almost tell you by looking at the car
Push
what
back
type
on
of
what?
person owned it, right?
Mhm.
Because I could walk over to it and look inside, and I
Mm.
could tell you whether a male or a female owned that car.
Probably.
100%.
Probably not actually. I feel like that'd be hard, but
No, it's very easy.
I think it's also very easy. Every woman's car I've ever stepped into was incredibly dirty. Every man's car I've stepped into, except for one,
I've
was
detailed my
incredibly
car on
clean.
camera. I enjoy that. I found the brush that I was looking for. I don't know, and you guys probably
Yeah.
haven't seen the video, but it was like I have light beige leather interior in my car. It's
Mhm.
super nice. It looks so cool, but it obviously gets dirty, so I have to clean it often. But to get in
Yeah.
the crevices and stuff, I was like, how the fuck do they do it when they detail? And so I went there and I asked the guy, and he showed me this brush, and it's literally like metal bristles. You know the one I'm
Mhm.
talking about?
Mhm.
I think it might be wool or some, I forget, but it was like you would think it would scratch it. It's like that hardcore, but it's really good.
Yeah.
20 out of
See,
10.
are you crazy? He knows what I'm talking about. His old truck, put it in four-wheel drive. You're trying to get up a hill. There's mud, there's dirt, there's tree branches all in the way. It gets you up there, and then you pat it on the dash and go, "Oh, good girl. Good job. Thanks for getting me up here. I owe you a nice bath." Like,
Yeah, I don't know. I just have had. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if anybody's gonna be my
I
bitch,
don't.
it's gonna be a man. So wouldn't I say good boy?
yeah, you could. I mean, you could. It just the sentiment is there that you appreciate it is my thing.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I guess. I don't know. I guess maybe with my old car. This is like a new car to me. I know when I say that, people are like, it's not a new car. And I was like, I've never owned a car that was 2016. It's new for me, baby. You know what
Mhm.
car I really want? The what is it? The Mercedes. It's like a 2000. I don't think it's older than a 2005. 2005 coupe. What is it called? What is it? 2D. It's a convertible. I think it's like I always forget the name of it. Mercedes 2005.
Are you the convertible?
Oh no, I'm thinking of the Lexus SC 400 convertible. It's a 2005. I almost bought it. I really wanted to, but it was too much for what they were asking, I think 10K if I remember correctly. I mean, it looked like it was made in 2010, my opinion. It
The
was super
SC
You know, like a
nice.
really
430.
rounded convertible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never liked those, but I
It
could
was
see why
really
women would
nice in
like them.
person, I'm telling you. It was like silver with brown interior
Mhm.
or
Yeah.
orangey brown, you know the
I think I'm
color.
looking at exactly what you're talking about,
Oh,
and
really?
yeah, it's not
It's
my flavor. I appreciate a
a
different kind.
it's like a novelty car. There's not a lot of them made.
My I own a lot of cars. I think the next car that I kind of really want to buy is an F type.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Jag F type. Yeah.
I test drove one of those just for fun.
Yeah.
And a what is it called? Fuck. What were those cars that were super plastic and they would catch on fire, so they discontinued them. Anyway, the convertible is called the Sky. I can't think of
Saturn.
Nissan or
Saturn.
Yeah, Saturn
I
Sky,
drove
yeah.
one of those. It was so teeny. It was so fun. But the F
It's
type is
based
nice.
on the Opal, and it's the Pontiac Solstice and the Saturn Sky.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun.
I have a buddy of mine that has one of those. He likes it a lot. I can't yeah, I couldn't do that. I like the Jaguar F the F type. I looked at an Aston. Dude, it was so cheap. I can't figure out why it's so cheap, so I'm skeptical. But
probably because the maintenance on it sucks. I
Well,
don't know. They look nice.
Jaguar F type, like the new one looks just like the GTR. Why not just get a GTR and have something that
Get a Maserati.
a Nissan? Are you nuts? Why would I have no interest in subjecting myself to that kind of torture.
Okay.
The Red Sport, the Infinity 400 Red Sport, is that what it's called? That one's
what?
The Infinity. It's an Infinity Red Sport. I think that's what it's called. It's 400 horsepower, super fast.
See, I have this
Like the
thing where
only
I
one
don't
I
like. I actually don't like Nissan that much.
How?
I don't like most Japanese car brands, to be honest.
What? What's
But you run Mazda.
Yeah, I like Mazdas. I would race anything somebody paid me to race.
Yeah.
And you would make it the best it could possibly be.
Yeah, and we could win with it. That's not that's you're asking me what I like. What I like. So I'm a Porsche guy.
Oh,
right?
okay.
I like Ferraris. Mazda's cool because Mazda's like as close to a Porsche as you can get without having to spend Porsche money.
Yeah, it's like an entry level.
Right.
And when you look at and then after
we're gonna wait till he comes back.
How are you, John? Now that it's our turn.
What the hell? That was weird.
I think you
I didn't
yourself,
do anything.
right?
It randomly does that for some reason. I don't know why.
Were you at 12 hours? Did you hit 12 hours?
No, but there could be something. There could be a time limit in it.
Yeah. Okay.
But I like like right now, if I were going to go out and to buy a sports car, would be tough for me because I really like several of them. The problem is that Porsche has gone through this renaissance to where they used to be really affordable, like awesome cars. Now they're like stupid expensive.
Yeah.
Like for the money that I pay for a Porsche, I can buy a Lamborghini. And I would and I don't even like Lamborghini. I almost bought one last. I almost bought so I have a friend of mine out of Denver when I was living there, and he has a Lamborghini SV E-Gear Gallardo. And he had the underground racing kit put on it. It's like a 1,300 horsepower street car, 1,500 horsepower on race gas. And he wanted $225 for it. I figured it's about a $300,000 car. So $225 was a good price. When I started looking into it, it wasn't that great a deal, but I figured if I could get it for $200, I'd do it. But there was a lot of there's a lot of problems with, where the car physically was and where, some of the paperwork, there's some issues with logistics. That was like, it's just not fucking worth it. I'll just go buy a different car.
Yeah.
But it was actually a really good deal for what it was. It had almost no miles on it. It had just done the survey. It had just gotten back from UGR. And it had the complete service where they put like a new transmission in it. They replaced the engine block. They did a bunch of stuff, like $80,000 in work. And I could have bought the car for like I could have bought it for $200. 100%.
And Grid, you being a Porsche man, what is what's your take on the whole the rest of the line of Porsche being like the Panamera, the Cayenne? Like, I mean, like you don't see Lamborghini like putting out SUVs or
the Urus, which is a Cayenne.
What is it?
Lamborghini puts out the Urus, which is basically a Cayenne.
Oh shit! I didn't even know this. Okay, so but I mean, so what's your
All of
take
the, look,
on
all of the
the
supercar all of the supercar brands are going to have to make SUVs,
right?
and the way they do it is,
No.
huh?
That's funny.
It's because the people who can afford it are successful men who have families.
That's
Or
true.
women
Here's
with
the thing.
dogs.
But here's the thing: the exclusivity of owning the cars, right? Like, if you
Right.
want to go buy an LP600, or you want to buy, you know, an SVO or an SVJ, to buy those cars, you have to be someone. You have
In
to
that
have
bracket.
owned, yeah, you have to have owned several of those cars.
Yeah.
And
Men.
like, if you want to buy a GT3, like if you want to buy a GT3 Porsche right now today, if you have not, if you don't have a history of buying Porsche, you're probably going to have to buy like you're going to have to buy a Taycan, probably a couple of Macans. You might have to buy a GT4. You might, just to get a spot in production to buy a GT3.
Interesting. So it's even more exclusive than just you can't afford it. It's you're on the wait
No,
list.
these are dealer allotments,
right.
and they sell for $100,000 over sticker.
Sheesh.
So you're talking about yeah, GT3 RS. Good luck. That's right. I mean, you don't understand that. Like, there's literally a spot to buy a GT3 Cup car, an allotment, right? And especially if you have like what they call a CTS, color to sample, or for a color to sample GT3 RS right now, you will pay $100,000 for the spot to buy the car.
That's
So you ain't even
dumb.
buying the car yet. You're just dropping 100
Yeah,
grand.
you're just
for the
dropping
spot.
that money to get
That's
in.
like that's like a very exclusive club.
Yeah.
I know
Wow.
a lot of guys that are business owners and they'll have like 3 other friends that they'll split for a Bentley or something. And then every other month or whatever, they share it. And that's like another way, isn't it?
Ugh, I would never do that.
No,
I'd rather be poor with a Miata than do that with someone.
I know. I'm like, I would never.
My car's my car. Don't touch it. Like that's my thing.
Yeah, but these are like millionaire, like very well off men.
Well, then they should be
just
able to
have a lot
afford it
of
themselves.
cars. They just have a lot of cars, so it's
Even if they don't have a
cheaper.
lot, they have like they know that, first of all, the cars actually generally make money. Like, there for a while, one of the reasons the GT3 RS is in such demand is you used to could buy it, keep it for a year, and sell it for more than you paid for it.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's the same thing with Ferraris. So I did this once. I bought a Ferrari. I kept it for 6 or 8 months. I sold it. I made money. That's the only reason I bought it in the first place. I knew I could make money on it.
I've never heard of I've never heard of anybody making money on a car. Ever.
I always make money.
I started off with
Ever.
a $1,000 car, traded my way up to a $10,000 car just by fixing, selling, turning over and over
Oh,
again.
really?
Yeah, 15
Oh,
cars
nice.
later, I was finally making 10 grand on a car.
Oh, nice.
And then it was, I mean, I finally got the car that I wanted, and
Which was
it
what?
did cost more than what market value was, but like it was what I wanted. I kept it for quite a while, and I really loved that car, even though everyone else would probably think it was kind of shitty, but that was my dream, and I worked my way there from $1,000.
I always say if it's fun to drive, fuck it.
Yeah.
It was a
It's a
Mark
hot
II
take.
MR2 with a
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mark II MR2, little poor man's Ferrari with a
Mm-hmm.
nice swapped engine, and I love that thing. Had a roll bar in it too.
Yeah. I have a 5-year rule. I don't buy anything newer than 5 years.
Based.
I agree, because when I'm looking at a family car, right?
Sure.
And going through a bunch of all of these reports and everything, it's like, okay, anything that's like the latest generation, don't touch
Right.
until you get your reviews in, the customers get all of their complaints in and all this stuff. But yeah, they were saying start from the last generation, which is probably maybe 7-8 years old. Start there.
No, I do it because I don't like the depreciation, but I don't want to lose all the value out of the car. And I keep my cars. I generally, first of all, I pay cash for everything, and I keep my cars at least 4 to 5 years. And usually, I just never sell. I still have the Cayenne I bought in 2005.
Yeah.
Or no, 2000.
Well, and the car I'm looking at is
2010.
Toyota Tacoma, which is why the value just stays so high for so long. And even the 2014 is what I'm looking for. 2014 TRD
I don't
double
buy
cab.
anything
It's
Toyota.
still
I don't buy
it's still
anything
almost
Toyota
20
Nissan
grand right now.
if I can avoid it. I don't have, I just don't buy those cars. There's like I my fleet right now, I have a 2014 Silverado, the CX1, or pardon, what is S LTZ, I think, whatever, the leather and everything. It's a cool truck.
Yeah.
It's got this. The only reason I bought it is it had the 6.2,
Real?
and that was the only reason I bought the truck.
So when it comes to trucks, you're a Chevy man?
Yeah, generally, yeah.
Okay.
They get better. So the problem with the Toyota is they get shitty gas mileage. They're expensive to fix, and when they
yeah, the gas mileage is horrible. Yeah,
and I would literally rather do anything other than a Toyota. Right now, if it's not an LS based platform in a truck, you shouldn't buy it, or a diesel.
But if we're talking about 10 years ago, a 10-year-old car,
guys,
that's still
buy
holding
something
its
with an
value.
LS in it.
I gotta get out of here because my dog is antsy. She's like right under my feet trying to
I see that. She's
tear
like,
the shit
really
up.
wants some attention there.
Yeah, she wants to go outside. So I'm gonna have to jump out, but it was nice seeing you guys.
Yeah,
Have
it's
a good
good talking to you. We need to do a show again during my normal show schedule. Do you want to do like a Wednesday or Friday night thing?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Just hit me up on Insta or whatever.
Yeah, I have your Instagram. You never answer it, but I think
Yeah. I'm busy during the day. I have my
That's all
mom
right.
to take care of. So just keep messaging me. Sometimes I think I message back.
And same to you, Grid. Keep messaging me because I've sent you some stuff about design.
Yeah,
so keep
I will
messaging
do
me.
that. Look, I saw that you just sent me something to get a hold of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tarsha, nice meeting you.
Nice
Good
seeing you
night.
again. Go take care of your dog.
Have
It was
fun,
good
guys.
having you on.
Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, Grid, we calling it here? You don't want to be on here with just me alone.
No, we can finish the conversation about trucks. The thing about the thing that I look at the most is how much it's going to cost me to fix it. I used to really like the Ford EcoBoost, but
Right.
the cost to fix those is so terrible. It's just really high, and so the LS wins by a mile.
But
you can-
what about for example, the most high mileage truck on the planet right now is a Toyota Tacoma that has over like what 1.2, 1.8 million, 1.2, no 1.2 million miles, and at 800,000 miles was one engine swap, and that was, I mean, no other truck has lasted that long, right?
I don't need it to last that long.
Well, I do.
But I need it to be easy to fix. I need it to be literally walk into a dealership. If the engine blows because some idiot does something, I don't need to wait months to have an engine built for it. If you literally, you could blow the engine in your truck on a Chevrolet, you can walk into a dealer and they may have an LS in their parts room.
Yeah, and that's true. But I mean, same with Toyotas. They got, I mean, they're parts a million. But I'm also talking about older Toyotas. I'm not talking about the newer ones.
Serious. They have a very large parts issue. So I think Toyota has a great reputation. I don't think they live up to it, and they never have, in my opinion. In my experience as a shop owner, Toyota was the most trouble I've ever had out of a brand.
So like a 2014 Tacoma, which was the best rated year, right? That one, if I mean, if it's going to last me 800,000 miles, probably there.
You can't say that it's going to just because one guy did that, because none of the others do. And when they break, you're not. The idea is that I plan on things breaking. I plan on getting holes in radiators and having the engine overheat. I plan on being going down the interstate and the oil filter housing exploding. And what happens when I need to fix this? And Toyota is the worst brand for that. They just are. They're also number one brand for recalls.
So this guy was, oh yes, you are correct about that. Number one brand for recalls, which is why 2014 was the highest rate, was because it had the least amount. Not that there was zero, but it was the least amount.
Right, it's the least amount.
But this guy that had the 1.2 million mile Toyota was, I mean, he was like all through the African Sahara for the entire duration.
Yeah, I don't care.
So I mean, it's hardcore beating the hell out of it.
Why is it? Why? How is there stop and go driving? Stop and go driving is way worse than just crawling along for 3 hours
and bouncing around.
Is there a truck in America that has lasted that long? I'm going to say the answer is no.
And that's my other thing was I was also strongly looking into not a Chevy but a Dodge Ram.
Dodge Ram right now are the cheapest trucks on the market. They have a 400-day inventory. So you could buy a brand new truck for, I mean, it's expensive, but you can buy a brand new truck.
Yeah. And the only reason I was considering it, because I never considered it before. But the reason why
I would not consider a gas Dodge, but I would consider a diesel all day.
Yeah.
Although I have to say, Dodge is the only truck that, while new, like new, I had problems with.
Okay.
I will say that.
And the reason why I was considering it was, number one, every single farm in my area that I drove past, all of them had a Dodge there.
Sure.
And
Dodge
I'm talking
be really cheap. And Dodge had a great Dodge had a great program for a while. I remember, so I had Dodges for a while. I've owned all of the brands of trucks. I've had Nissan trucks, Mazda trucks, Ford trucks, Chevy trucks, Dodge trucks, Toyota trucks, and I think I even had an Isuzu at one point. I had a VW truck too.
Did you have a Mazda truck? One of those tiny pickups?
I'm sorry?
The little Mazda two-door pickup truck from like the 90s? Yeah.
So I'm going to give you my unvarnished opinion of all of them. I think Ford has, with the EcoBoost, they have a really good truck, but they have the highest number of recalls and failures with the later generation EcoBoost, which is in the age range you want to buy.
Right. But especially after 125,000 miles is what I researched.
The EcoBoost is a terrible, it's just expensive to fix.
Right.
Dodge, with their gas V8s, the V8 itself is not terrible, but the transmissions suck. And they've never fixed them, and they're never going to fix them. They've got an ASIN transmission in the diesel, but I don't think the gas truck gets the ASIN. And I just wouldn't, I just wouldn't do it. The Toyota, the engines are pretty decent. Transmissions give problems. And I'm telling you, the sourcing parts for Toyotas is a problem. Nissan, I don't like anything about the Nissan. The Nissan got, I actually looked at their D series, the UD or whatever it was.
Yeah, I'll never look at a Nissan truck.
Yeah, so that I looked at the Nissan, and which is the same size as the Tacoma. It had worse fuel mileage. They have transmission problems, and I'm assuming automatic transmissions here. And the engines are great.
Yeah.
But they're the problem with anything it's just really hard to get the fuel mileage out of a truck or SUV.
Yeah. And if that wasn't a concern, like if you just knew, hey, it's a truck, it's going to get shit mileage. What else are we looking for now? Like that's out of
the only trucks I keep coming back to are the GM trucks. And I've owned them all. I've owned gas versions, diesel versions. I owned an F350 HD Ford with a 460 gas in it. I've owned every version of Ford diesel. I've owned the best version of the Dodge, which was the 12 valve 5-speed.
Right.
Dude, I've owned them all, and the only one that I consistently buy are Chevrolets.
Interesting. I need to look into them more then, because like I said, I was not interested in Dodge at all, and my friend bought one, and it was
I don't
like
like Dodge interiors.
it was a Texas highest trim edition, whatever you want to call it. Brown leather interior, fans on the chair so that blows on your back, right? And we were towing
Yeah,
we were
heavy
towing his
interior
car. Yeah, we were towing his car from Oklahoma to Texas back to his parents' place, and I was driving for him one time, and at one point I thought this little car behind me was tailgating me like an asshole, like super duper close. I could see the roof of his car over the tailgate. That's how close he was. So like, this piece of shit. So I'm like, okay, well, let me pass this car, get over in the next lane so he can pass me.
Mhm.
So I do that. I get in the left-hand lane. This piece of shit's right on my ass. I keep driving. I floor it, get past the semi truck. I turn into the right-hand lane so he can pass me, and he's still right on my ass. And then I realize that's the car we were towing the whole time. And I was like, holy shit, like, this Dodge is actually super powerful that I didn't even realize. I forgot we were towing a whole other vehicle.
Well, that's the other problem with the Toyotas. They just don't have the power.
Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah. But the TRD version is supercharged. Not that it would help very much
That just
in
gives
a
more fuel
towing
mileage.
situation.
That just
Yeah.
sucks your fuel out. So there's Toyota. The only redeeming quality Toyota has is that they do have a high resale value. So when you realize that
Right.
it sucks and you don't want it anymore, you can get rid of it. So I'm gonna throw something at you. When in 2010 I had my first son and we needed an SUV, and I had at the time 2 Chevy Tahoes. My wife didn't like them. They were too big. She didn't feel like she could see over the hood well enough to park, and I didn't like her driving it just because I was like, I lived in fear of whatever she was going to run over when she couldn't see it on the passenger side, right?
Right.
So we looked at a bunch of different things, and her friends bought a RAV4, and she liked the RAV4, but I was like, that's a piece of junk.
Right.
And they also bought a 4Runner, maybe something that was slightly bigger than the RAV4. So I think it was a 4Runner.
4Runner, or what is it? Highlander is the biggest
Yeah,
one.
Highlander, 4Runner, it's all the same thing. They had both of them. We bought in 2010, we bought a 2006 Cayenne. Okay, it's 4
Right.
years old. It was we paid virtually the same for that as we did the RAV4.
Interesting.
$5,000 for it. And it was V8. The transmission's made by Mercedes. They're literally bulletproof cars. Air suspension, loaded, titanium package, all of it. We spent far less over the life of that vehicle, and we still own it. We've spent far less over the life of that vehicle than the Toyota owners spent in the first 2 years of ownership.
For the SUV.
Yeah. Because with the Porsche, it has gigantic brakes and all of that. So we didn't have to do brakes.
And it's luxury, so you don't get a lot of road noise either.
Yeah, there's no road noise. The only thing we've ever had to do to it were spark plugs. We did the drive shaft once. We did the coils once, and oil changes. Other than that, nothing. The RAV4 had to have brakes like every 40 or 50,000 miles, which basically, if you're, and in the mountains, I think it was maybe even sooner than that. They had like 3 brake jobs by the time we had to do one. And we did brakes once. And it was such a bulletproof vehicle, man. We still own it. I mean, I can go start it today if I want to. It sits at a property, but because we don't need it anymore. And we bought I have an F-Pace now, and I love the F-Pace.
But you're swearing truck for truck. You're swearing that you would take a Chevy over
a Toyota Tacoma, and anytime we need to tow anything, we take my Silverado.
Interesting.
I mean, it's just, I'm telling you, it's a well, and now understand, I have the 6.2, so it doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter. The Toyota is the Toyota. I'm just not I'm not a, when it comes to trucks, I don't believe in, that the mall crawler trucks are worthwhile. I really want a truck that if I blew the engine in my truck tomorrow, that 6.2, if I was towing my boat and the engine just said, you know what, I'm done, I could have it fixed in 2 weeks, maybe a week. There's just probably a crate motor down at the dealership right now. Done. Easy. Cost me 5-6 grand. Done. You will not do that in a Toyota. If you blow the engine in that Toyota, that truck is done. Because the engine's going to be so expensive to fix, you're never going to want to see it again.
Especially with the TRD supercharged version.
Yeah. If you do that, that's really crazy. I wouldn't do that.
Interesting. Need to do more research then. The high resale value was the big selling.
My Chevy has high resale value. I paid 28 grand for it in 21. I can sell it for, I think current market value is probably 20. Probably 20.
Huh.
You know, I'm just saying.
Interesting. Yeah, I need to look into this more.
Somebody was asking me something. I do have an Instagram, but I don't remember what the Instagram is right offhand. I don't use it very often. There's no point in there's literally no point in doing it. I don't post anything. I don't do anything.
Yeah, Buck White, the Toyota T100 from like the 90s. I had a boss from a construction company.
T100 was actually a really good truck. I think my brother
that was his truck, and man, did that thing just run and run and run. It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was all beat to shit, and it kept running.
Yeah. Nissan Maxima Altima. I think it's a great girl car because you don't care when they hit things with it.
I was about to say that.
Yeah. It's almost like a BMW 3 Series, right? Like that's what you buy your wife because, you know, if when she hits a trash can or backs into a cop car, you're not really going to care. You know, it's a 3 Series. Who cares? You know, just saying. It is. Hey, I know. I actually had a friend of mine who had an Altima, and that thing was basically, he beat the living crap out of that car, and it just kept running and running and running. I just couldn't do it. Everything about that car felt cheap. The thing is I don't like cars that feel cheap.
I agree. That's why I was mentioning the road noise. It's like if you shut the door and you can still hear the outside, it's gonna bother me. Like I know now that this is a cheap car. It's not, whatever you paid for it was not enough if you hear road noise outside.
Oh, Torsha, always glad to have you. You're always welcome. The entire chat sims for you. It's wonderful. I'm kidding. They don't all sim for you, but most of them do. Instagram is the creator's contact. I understand that. I just need to. I just don't pay attention to it. I don't. I barely have time for social media anymore. I'm always doing this.
I have 0 posts on my Instagram, but I'm also not a creator, so I guess that.
Yeah, I don't do anything with it. You know, I probably should. I need somebody to run it for. I need to buy something. So old cars, you can even feel the road. Yeah. So I have a weird perspective on this, and then I am going to go. I have the Mazda RX-7 FD3S. The last.
Ooh, yes, you showed us that picture last time. It was so sexy.
I've got 4 of them. They're the last truly analog version of a sports car from Mazda. And really, they're kind of the last analog sports car because everything else, even the 911, they get heavier, they get bigger, they get more leather stuff and all that. So really, in my observation, unless you get into a hypercar or a supercar or something like that, really the FD3S Mazda RX-7 is it as far as analog sports cars. I love that thing, but it is horrible to drive in the rain. Like, it is trying to kill you the entire time you're driving it. Yeah, they all have the same engines. They're not a pain in the ass. It's an enthusiast car. It's like anything else, like owning a Ferrari. It's just, you have to know what you're doing or you're going to fuck it up. So, but I'm going to sell 3 of them. I just happen to own 4 because I could.
I'll take one.
You'll take one? Yeah.
Yeah. How much do I got to tip?
Yeah, they're expensive. But you got a Beyblade commercial? I didn't even know those existed anymore. But yeah, I mean, I prefer, like, sports cars. I prefer the more analog sports car. But for driving, I love my truck, man. My truck has everything. It lets me know. It has a bright flashing light if somebody hits their brakes in front of me to let me know that I'm not, that I'm going to die. I don't know. I'm a weird guy when it comes to this stuff. That's I think one of the reasons that really attracts me to the F-Type is it seems like kind of a visceral car. It's very aggressive, and I like the Aston version of the same car. So, yeah.
Well, great. I'm gonna leave you here so that you can.
Guys, we're gonna bail. I don't know if that guy's still. Let me see if that dude is. Hang on. Wait, give me 1 second, guys. What's up? Yeah, they're still alive. I'm going to send you guys over to Tomfoolery. You have a great night. Go away, leave me alone, get off my lawn. You're stuck in the past, RX-7s. I love RX-7s. They're my favorite. We'll talk about it next time, Kronos. I got to go. I'm out. See you guys.
Good night. Thanks for having me.
Night.